plot armor because my mom's a god, so.
Only tiny
Well,
bits.
you know,
Only a tiny bit, yeah.
with that attitude, Ood, you're probably right. But you know what? That just means you have to try harder.
I have to try. Gotta make her really work for me. Be like, oh, God, she's getting really annoying. I have to keep bringing her back. Is it worth it? Is she my favorite kid? I don't know. She was, but now she's kind of pissing me off.
It'll become Happy Death Day. Just constant reincarnation.
I mean, she does have a husband, or at least father
No,
to
I
one of
don't.
the children.
No,
No, I
I'm talking
don't.
about
a
Uthmar.
really close fiance.
does.
Oh, that's true.
/ fiance.
Wait, wait. So Spirus? I thought Spirus was just her fuckboy. She like
That too.
She bonded to him?
That's a question for Pass and Spears.
Oh, so like there's no like official bonding.
I mean, they have done it who knows how many times. With many broken bones. And only had one child.
Okay, so it doesn't mean it doesn't mean you're married.
Not
Unless that they're
necessarily,
married.
but he is
Tiny-
taken as a lover, at least.
Tiny certainly isn't married to Koliv.
Yet.
They would be such a terrible couple long term.
Oh god.
They
I
really would be.
Honestly, I have no idea.
Well, okay. So, the Koliv that we have now, who is very insecure about who he truly is he wouldn't be a good partner, I don't think, because he hasn't learned to, like himself. You know.
You know what? Yeah, they would be a pretty toxic couple because they're both really insecure about themselves. So, yeah.
He needs to find value in himself.
You just out here being jealous all the time.
Well, that's why he got jealous,
Yeah.
because he just needs to find something in himself that's worthy. Because he doesn't see all his good bits. I tend to play that a lot in characters. It's like
I mean-
have my own psychological problems.
What? There's a pattern. I wonder why.
You don't say.
Himself.
Hmm.
I have the wrong image. My apologies. There we go. Now I'm dapper as hell.
But give me a second, guys. Welcome to today's session, people. I hope you are looking forward to it, have been looking forward to it. I know I have. The session today might be a little bit shorter than usual, because if you cannot can hear it, my voice is potentially giving up mid-session, and if that happens, I sadly have to call it at that point, and we'll continue on next time. Which will be in 2 weeks, because next weekend I will be busy preparing for my child's christening.
Yay!
So, who's going to do today's recap?
I did it last.
I could probably do it off the. I don't have any notes, so it's gonna be a little rough.
I mean, it's
But I
better than
did
that.
watch it recently, so.
All right. Just take it away, please.
Okay.
One, two, three.
All right. So last time we played, right. So last time we played, Nim and Kolith met the Inquisitor of the Upper City. After their little alchemist buddy witnessed the true forms of the Guardian children, he blacked out in shock. And his wife came to the door being all like, "Is everything okay in there?" And they came in. Kolith tried to pretend that they were drunk. Apparently her husband doesn't drink, so she knew right away something was off. Nim decided truth was the best course of action, and she seemed to be as open-minded as her husband, so it turned out to be an alright thing. But she is head of the council, the Great Council that we keep hearing about. Great and wonderful council. Well, not she's not the head. She just has a seat on the council. My apologies. And she is a big part of their religion or priestess. Don't quite remember. She decided that she likes the idea of our group bringing information about the outside world since they can't leave the city. But she wanted more information about the rest of us. So she sent some guards to come fetch us. And apparently the city's version of fetching is putting us in jail. So, yeah, we didn't really like that. She shows up and starts interrogating us. And she's the Inquisitor of the Church. Okay, I don't even know what Inquisitor means, to be honest. Just, I don't know, some big fancy name.
Seeker of knowledge.
Like, for realsies? Or, because then that is
I mean, there's
just a
such thing as
fancy name.
there are such things as the Inquisitor Rogue.
I don't know. I'm gonna look it up on like dictionary.com or something. And Tenny was bitchy because at the end of the day, she does not like this upper city because they basically just sat cozy behind their wall as they watched the lower city get slaughtered, and they barely lifted a finger to help them. So, you know, she's just not being very helpful. And they are basically going to go down to the lower city together to... I don't know why the Inquisitor is coming down. But the next day, everyone's gonna go look at the mysterious outer planar entity that is residing in the middle of the church, who the Inquisitor seems to know all about and is making very sus remarks about. So it should be interesting. I don't know. I think it's a trap. I think we're gonna walk in there and be eaten. So yeah. Did I miss anything? I feel like I'm missing something.
Okay, so what you're missing is that on the way to the guardhouse, because we initially wanted to go ourselves just to go to the church and see Ronaldo or Analda.
Oh,
My
because we
bad.
were looking for Tharsis because Tharsis was
Yeah.
coming up with something to message our
Yes,
our village. Yeah.
Yes, and upon doing that, we met a group of people who had been on a pilgrimage and had offered us the privilege to join them on pilgrimage, which Koi had a discussion with them, only to find out that there is actually something, but no one really knows what it looks like. And after that, the person who offered was like, you guys should join us on this little pilgrimage of ours, which Koi had let them know that Tenny and Seamus had bonded together, which the guy was like, oh, that's wonderful, and maybe that these blessings would help them. So he put his hand on the back of Tenny, giving her a pat, and some magical effect that made her more, I guess, in love with Seamus before they went off, and we were captured.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, escorted in brackets.
Yes.
Also, the outer plane thing was actually an item as well, if I remember correctly.
Was it an item? Okay.
But, yeah, it's an
Preferred
item
that's
that.
an item.
Yeah, it was referred to.
Oh, okay. Okay.
All right, and yeah,
Yeah. Yeah. Let's recap.
I suggest the word is inquisitor.
Yeah, I did see the definition.
Okay.
Yeah.
Not
Just professional.
espionage. So,
A professional questioner. The harsh questioner.
They can be so much more than that, and to both of you, because you're both filled in on what happened last time, you both get a
Sorry.
point.
We both get? Wow.
Yeah. What do you mean we both get? Why do you sound so disappointed?
Let's fucking go. I don't
Huh?
feel disappointed.
No, she doesn't
Sorry.
sound disappointed. She's celebrating.
Oh,
Sorry,
okay.
I'm low. Sorry, I'm low energy today. I am not 100%.
Got it.
Jake, do you have coffee?
We
I has
appreciate you.
coffee. I has coffee. I'm still gonna be low energy today.
All right.
Apologies.
Also, looks to the DM. Before the episode ended, we did put the hilt and the sheath and the blade together. I made sure I put them together before we ended the session.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, why are my hit points down? What happened to me?
You got smacked.
I had yeah, but that was a while ago, and we healed up, and I certainly didn't lose 5 hit points from being smacked. Okay, well, let's put that back up.
You can fill up, so to speak.
Pardon?
I said you can fill it up.
Yeah.
So to speak.
But yes, you took the blade off carefully of the staff so that it becomes a quarterstaff, and you then insert it into the handle where it fits perfectly.
I raise it above my head. Yeah, that's it. I just raise it into the air and be like, "Huh, I've made something."
I pat you on the back. That is good. I'm glad you did. Now
Good, is
let's
that
try
you?
that present.
I can feel.
Real
I can
quick,
feel the. I can feel the spirit of God. Yeah, on the. I just feel his spirit with me. Okay.
What kind of name is Gut, anyways?
What kind of name is Colith?
What was his full name? Like, it was his nickname, okay?
Oh,
He had a healthy appetite.
okay. Well, he did have that very quiet monument.
What did you do at the monument? Hmm?
Honestly, drink.
So you
Crying.
disrespected someone else's grave, I see. Mm-mm-mm.
Anywho,
Alright, don't take it to heart. Oh, that
Koi, I added something to your character sheet.
that's the. I mean, I appreciate it and I like it, but that's kind of disappointing. Thank you, DM. You're amazing.
I would like to point
But
out that against people who are wearing primitive equipment,
yeah. Oh, that's actually pretty good. Yeah, yeah. No,
you
that's
you
fair.
you,
That's
you cut through it like it's butter. Like you ignore primimative armor with that sword.
fair. Never mind. I love the sword. The sword is amazing. This is my baby
Blades.
sword. Shut it. This is my sword. I will name it Nim.
Swordy mixed sword?
What?
Swordy mixed sword.
Swordy Mac
Well, you.
Blade Biter.
Well, okay, guys. This is a monumental moment. This is a new weapon that we have discovered.
Yeah.
So I
Yeah.
think it should be called.
Swordy.
No. Why somebody?
Mixed sword.
I
well,
guess sword
Ba
works.
ba 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 ba. I'm
well, if
slaying
you
it.
really think about it,
Uh huh.
I discovered half of it.
Sister?
So,
Okay.
so we should probably name it together. You come up with the
Alright,
beginning, I'll come up with the end.
Well, if you guys want, I
Nim.
can identify, see what I can do.
Oh yeah, sure. Please do. We shall.
I mean,
The first name of this weapon will be short.
You want it to be short?
Yeah, I
Is that
mean,
what?
like, like, I guess long if you want, but maybe.
Seamus, has you see the blade like falls into place and you're casting this to see it? You see it humming with magical powers as the blade fits into place, and you can see that the inlayings, like circuitry into the blade itself, starts to glow faintly with magic.
well, that's interesting.
But you also see scripture starting to light up on it. But you do know that the sword that he's holding, as you look over it, you also see how the handle starts to lose all the leftover residue gunk that was on it. Like it simply just like melts off, and it starts to look like it's brand new as it activates.
This is. Oh, wow. I never seen anything like this before. Just the fact of putting this blade in with the handles, making it look brand new.
Would you actually
It's like
know
a that
the name of it? No, you would learn its properties and how to use them. Do you wish to try and decipher its name?
yes.
Roll me an Arcana.
You should just call it sharp stick.
No.
A 20.
Yeah. It's a net 20.
It's a soft 20.
It's a dirty. It's a filthy 20.
Dirty 20.
Looks at me. And I go,
My God.
Listen, guys, these are the friends we made along the way, okay?
Okay, continue on.
As you look upon it and you decipher its name, you know that the knife is called what again?
Sharp stick?
No, 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 no. Alright, the name W, not sharp stick, not Stevie McHate face. It's going to be called the Primal Blade, okay?
Ew, boring.
Oh, oh,
Who was it that got the dagger?
it was
It was Nim.
Yeah, I believe Nim currently has the knife.
yeah, Nick has the dagger.
Right. Do you remember what that was called?
That was
Don't
named
you-
yet.
Yeah, I don't think
don't-
we got given a name.
It
Yeah.
was.
Yeah.
Oh, was it?
Oh,
Oh, shit.
Nim is
Nobody
eating.
pay.
I probably don't remember.
It,
It's chicken good.
no. It
Sorry,
was
I'm sorry.
called Last Valor.
Oh, that
Oh.
makes. Okay, that sounds familiar, yeah.
Eh.
The sword is called Bravery.
Oh.
As Seamus is examining, you just hear him say the word bravery.
Do you
Yeah,
speak that out
what?
loud?
Yes.
Yeah, he did, yeah.
It appears the name of this blade is bravery.
Give me a second here. Let's see.
Oh god, am I gonna die?
Yes. It's now
Well,
your blade.
I swear
Self-
if it is, I'm gonna throw you at you.
In the end, he doesn't get the sharp stick in the end.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh,
I need to roll a d10. Give me a second here.
a detail. Oh no.
Oh, yes.
Oh,
Oh no.
no.
You do.
So, what should I do for my character?
and now your gender is switched.
Oh god.
No.
It's okay.
Yes.
Tony's bi. She doesn't know it yet.
Yeah.
Fine. I guess I won't make.
I mean, without the rest, it doesn't matter what gender they are.
Ugh. I guess I won't make the female Seamus X10 art. Sag.
What happens
You
is the
definitely
blade
should.
starts to glow.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, what?
The blade
The blade starts
starts
to
to glow.
And is everybody else seeing this?
Can you guys playing around with your like weapons? That's what she says.
Oh my god.
Chloe, Chloe looks to what happens next with the blade while touching it, I guess, to see maybe just in case Seamus needs help or something.
Um, do you touch the blade?
Yeah, I touched the blade.
Okie dokie.
Wait, for identify, I have to be holding the item, right?
Yeah, you're holding the item to look it over, and as you speak its name, it starts glowing. Now, Koi walks over and starts to, take the blade from you by grabbing onto the blade itself.
Yeah, I touched the blade. Yeah. Oh
Koi, you take 8 damage as the blade quite literally.
God. Yeah, I got you. I got you. I'll take it.
Or actually, your glove starts to heat up. Like you can feel through the gloves you're wearing, and it's hurting you touching the blade.
Clay immediately takes his hand away from the blade while shaking his hand. Ow, 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 that hurts.
What happened?
Oh.
Why are you guys like these? This isn't a toy. What are you doing?
Okay. Seamus, this thing is very sharp and it burns. Think it has some sort of magical aspect to it.
I think it activated whenever I said the name of the blade.
So when you say bravery, it activates?
It would appear so.
Oh, okay, wait. Try letting it go, and then I'll try picking it up because honestly, maybe it's attuned to you or something. Mm-hmm. I don't need healing. Thank you, Colette.
Let me try something. Uh,
Okay.
bravery. You just like say it again, seeing if the glowing will cease.
You say bravery, it goes out.
And he'll take the back of his hand and like lightly touch the blade.
So it's probably one of those things where this is out of character. So it's probably one of those things where like when you it has like a charge per day or something. It just becomes like it probably has like a fire thing or whatever about it. Like heat damage or something.
You would think so.
Okay. Could be all mysterious about it. Well, Tana's
Good.
gonna roll her eyes and just push on ahead and leave these guys while she goes to check on the orphans.
Does the blade do anything to me after I touch it with the back of my hand?
After the energy dies out, after you said the word a second time, nothing happens.
And was that all that I could glean from the blade?
If you have the blade drawn and you speak its word, it activates. You find out. And as you saw, it does some kind of thing to whatever it cuts through. Like it's some. You're not entirely sure what it does per se, because you don't know what actually happened per se. You just know that when the word were spoken, evocation magic kinda engulfs the blade together with enchantment magic. As you look over the relays inside the blade, like circuitry.
Looking over this blade, it seems wherever the blade is drawn is say its name, it will do some form of damage to whoever it cuts. It seems to have like some form of magic infused with it, but the way that looks. Whatever it is, it seems to be rather powerful. He's gonna hand it back to Koi.
I guess we have to be careful with it.
Aye.
He
Slowly
also
puts
seems to be
away.
okay with us having magic, just not displaying it on the street. So,
Yeah, got it. I won't.
I
I
would
won't.
sheath that and not brandish it in public.
Yeah, sure. Koi's playing with the sheath, like drawing out the blade, and putting it back in, drawing out the blade, putting it back in, and then finally tries to do it in a flourish, put away, well, sheath the blade, and then follow after the girls because I think they're went ahead of us. Yeah.
No, I did.
Oh, okay.
I have left you.
Annie,
I am
yeah,
gone.
we should probably catch up to Tenny before she does something.
What is she going to do?
I
What do you
don't
think
know.
she's going to do?
No, not in a bad way. I mean, like she could need our help or something. You know, she may be powerful, but that doesn't mean she doesn't need help from time to time.
I'm gonna raise my eyebrow, then I'm gonna shake my head and follow Teddy.
Listen,
The least
Tenny's
powerful one there.
listen. And Nim,
Weak little warlock.
Tenny and Nim are the most powerful people in this party, and it's kind of scary. All right. But like, they also know their limits, and we know ours. You know, I can't use magic as fluently as everyone else. Okay, they command magic like it's, I don't know, a pet. I think. All right, let's get going.
Hmm.
And then the party leaves the area.
What happened? Who was it that had this? Who was it that had the staff where the blade were attached to before?
Koi has the staff as well.
Roger
Koi
that.
has, yeah.
I'm gonna add
I can get.
one a staff. Give me a second.
Oh, I got everything really. I can detach it and then use it as a glaive. Nice.
Hey, Koi, what you do with that staff the blade was already attached to?
Oh, I have it over here. He holds it up. Do you want it?
Yeah, sure.
Are you sure? I mean, if you don't want it, you don't have to take it.
I'll take it.
Okay. I hand over this. I hand over the staff to Seamus.
Thank you.
I was asking because the pass was adding it to my sheet.
Give me a moment, I'm moving it over to his.
Thank you, Pass. You're amazing.
There you go. You got the staff. It is still in pristine condition, like it looks like it's brand new. Again, still made out of the material that is kind of known to you guys.
Where is it?
I added it to your... Fuck! I added it to the...
You we're
Added it to...
shortchanging some money.
I added it to the wrong character sheet because I got distracted. My bad, I'll add it to yours. Give me a sec.
Yeah, I don't need it. I have no, I actually do, but it's beside the point.
There it is.
I don't. Kolith doesn't know what it is, so like,
+2 quarterstaff. After Koi hands it, he like plays around with it. It's definitely much heavier than what I'm used to, but not unusable. Might give us a few. Might give us a try in battle next time. And he just starts using it like a walking stick.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I mean, you've just been making his way back to where everyone else was.
Sorry
so-
about that, I had a small coughing fit.
Okay. Oh no. Stream. It's not too bad. Keep your deaths off stream, please and thank you.
Sorry about that, I forgot to switch over to live map. My bad.
I was hoping you were getting the pings in the DM.
I did. I was just like, wait, why am I getting all these pings from? Looks over. Deep breath. Looks at a horror about like been at it for almost, what, 40 minutes? Whoopsie. But the party goes together back down as you cross into the Undercity. You come down into the alleyways of the destroyed houses where you and the orphans you have taken in are being situated right now. Even though you were given a house and quarter in the upper city, you choose to stay down here. So, what do you wish to do as you get down here?
Well, I think Kolith is gonna start heading to the grasslands. There's just too much stone. Not enough dirt under my feet.
I'm gonna leave.
And I think he's gonna forage a little bit. Trying to see if he can find any interesting local herbs.
Tenny's just gonna be doting on all the kids, helping them get fed and washed up and get ready for sleeps.
Roger that. Kolif, you do know that it's unsafe outside the city at night. Because you still saw that the horde is still kind of close, but you don't think they will send any raiding parties back. But it would still be, you know, more safe inside the walls and the buildings.
Okay, well then then in that case is he'll probably poke around the city, the destroyed remnants, and just sort of look around, because he wants to be by himself a little bit.
Out of curiosity, who does have that map? If we kept it.
I believe Kolith still has the map.
I believe also too that it was Kolif who hold on to the map for now.
But yeah, he just needs to be by himself for a little bit. He had a very big day.
Seamus, what are you going to be doing, and where did Koi suddenly disappear to?
Don't worry, don't worry. My PC is good. They're just sorting out some PC issues. That's fine. But yeah, I'm still running. Don't worry. Quay would probably be in camp, I guess. Well, brackets camp. Dang it! I needed Kolith. Actually, I would. Actually, you know what? I would have gone. I would have gone to find Kolith. Actually. Kolith. 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 Right. No.
Are you really looking for Kolith?
Yes, he is.
Okay. You'll probably find him heading into the ruins of the lower city.
Koi follows.
As he digs his way through the city, he's going to try and find an area of uninterrupted sky.
When he does, Koi will try changing his voice, you know, faking it and be like, "Hey, a thief! Help! Somebody help!"
Kolith will
Not
look around.
not enough to get anyone's attention, just not enough for Kolith to hear.
Kolith will immediately drop to the ground, pick up some stones, and look around.
All right. Koi would have came out from his hiding spot and giving Colith a slight smirk. No, you see, Nancy.
Looks to you, looks into the gravel in his hands, and then just rubs his fingers back and forth and lets the soil that he picked up just fall to the ground. I'm not. I'm not. I had a big day. I just had my faith. Well, the vision of my reality kind of just thrown, and
I mean, I am here, and and I did make a portal on the outside of town, did I not? Which you got upset about.
yeah, I need to inspect that to make sure that nothing's came through. But
Don't worry, we made sure we closed it properly this time, and we waited for it to close.
he nods. I just wanted to, look at the stars. Did you
Why?
know that they're actually round?
No.
I just saw them today. They're not.
Ow.
They're not. They're not.
Stars?
Um.
Star shaped?
Small. They're not. My ancestors. There's roaming the sky. They're not the dead. They're not the gods. They're other worlds. They're other.
Yeah, I know. The sky is like, the realms, The sky is, uh, hmm, the sky is the in between different worlds, different realms, like the dream realm and all that stuff. Yeah,
Yeah,
so,
but I've actually seen it now. It's one thing to think about it. It's one thing, but it's something completely different when you actually
wait,
got to see it.
so you're telling me the realms are like spheres?
No. Oh, Kolith is going to point to. He's going to look in the sky, see if he can find one of the planets that he looked at today. You want me to roll a nature check?
Yes, roll me a nature check if you would.
Okay.
Not bad.
He's going to point to approximately where one of the worlds that he looked at today should be. I saw that planet. I saw it through a device. Looking up through the sky, and I'm just. My world's different now. The shape
Right.
of my world has changed. And I don't know what that means. I just wanted to take a moment and think about it. Kolith is going to find a patch of debris that looks particularly comfortable, and then just look up at the stars. Look up at the planet that he saw, and just stare up at it.
You like stars?
Not particularly, but it's He puts his hand to his head. Do you not understand? Our world is just one of many, and we can actually look on it. You can. I know of the planes. I have seen the planes. I understand the planes. Sort
He
of.
points up to the sky. Yeah, the planes. Points up to the sky at the stars.
You don't get it. You don't get it. But that's okay. That's okay. You haven't seen what I've seen. What I'm trying to get at, what I'm trying to come to terms with, is does every planet have their own set of gods? Does every planet have its own one of me staring back up at me? Does
I
there's
would
a lot? I just I need to think. I need to ponder.
first
Because
off,
if science, if what this guy I can do with just a bits of glass, what more can I do with roots and vegetables? If he
You
can
can
see
do
other worlds with a molten in sand, could I cure or some kid with grass that I find?
yeah, you could. Him does it a lot.
Exactly. This world is insane, and I just need to ponder it.
He shrugs. The world's alright, I guess.
Kolith is going to summon some spirits and have them build a little fire, and he's going to point out to the spirits the planet and start telling them about what he saw.
Wait a minute, wait.
Interested.
Wait, no, wait, hold it right there, Coleth. Hold it right there. Before you summon the spirits, because I can see you're doing your hand motions again, I did want to talk to you.
Hmm?
You said you wanted to help me manage my powers, so let's do this. Let's get some practice in.
He smacks his face. Okay. So,
Okay, so,
if we're gonna do this,
alright.
I'm not gonna pretend I know how your powers work, because I
You
don't.
don't?
But
Yeah,
what I
I was.
can do is help you enforce some basic safety measures, and help
Okay.
you and pull you back when things start to get a little bit. He wiggles his hand. Dangerous.
Okay.
So that's how I can help.
Sweet.
We've already done you've already done good in the first bit where you closed your portal.
Yes.
That's good. Especially if we're going to be opening up a big ass portal tomorrow.
Wait, I haven't. Yeah.
Mhm.
He pulls out. He pulls out the sword. All right, all right. All right, you ready? Because I want to try something.
Okay. I will sacrifice a spell slot so that I can perceive portals.
All right.
Okay, I'm ready.
Koi channels his ability to open rifts in time into the sword before slashing the air, hoping to cut open reality to make a portal with the sword. essentially, I'm just doing what Virgil does.
Um,
I imagine that we're somewhere around here.
yeah, inside the old hippodrome.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
As you try to push your energy into the blade, it does not compute.
Oh, it does. Wait. It does not compute. What is this computer? Yeah, that's fair.
I'm if I had to guess, um as it didn't work because there's already so much magic within that blade.
So
It's
I
kind of
can't do it. Uh, but fair enough. That would be cool though. Puts away the sword. All right. Uh, I don't think we should actually. You know what? Since we have time and like we got most of it down, uh, I guess we don't have to really do much in terms of training. So yeah, tell me more about these uh these stars of yours and what's on
like
your
a little
mind.
exasperated since I sacrificed a spell slot.
Yeah, gives him a thumbs up. Yeah, okay. Come on, tell me more about these stars. You speak so highly of them.
It's it's not that that I'm particularly interested in the stars. It's just it grows so much, and Kolith will then begin to describe describe the planets that he saw, um, what they looked like their hues, just raptured with the possibility of what a man with a small bit of equipment and a lot
Time.
of effort can achieve. And we'll just
Koi's gonna listen, and Koi's gonna give him like that advice of like he can do it too, or it's just like he shouldn't think too small, but think really far about what he wants to do with all the possibilities and stuff, and the two have a good evening for once instead of them fighting. I'm guessing.
well, I am going to summon the little spirits because they make nice fires. It's one of the small abilities that they do. They can make fires. They can make little camps. So they make a little camp.
They can do so much more if they get angry, though.
Oh, I know, but I'm not mistreating them.
You may not.
Yes.
Hey, Koi doesn't deal with spirits.
I give the
He deals
spirits
with
stuff, and I spend time with them. It's fine.
Koi deals with realm breaking at this point. Not spirit talking, not spirit politics. So
Hmm. So Kolith will probably sleep at the hippodrome. Just trying to be closer to at least some grass instead of being around nothing but stone all day.
when Koi sleeps for long enough and he's like dead asleep, Koi would drag him back to the group while not disturbing his sleep.
Oh, I'm asleep, so I can't stop you.
Roll me a sleight of hand.
All right, give me a moment. Alright. Sleight of hand, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, gotcha.
Don't forget to kiss your homies goodnight.
It's not gay to kiss your homies goodnight, okay?
That is true.
Especially if you say no.
What's your
Um,
passive perception, Kolif?
Let's find out. I don't remember. Okay. Passive perception is 12.
You feel yourself being picked up from the
I
ground
elbow it.
as
oh, he's still gonna try picking him up.
you just feel, elbow like hitting you square in the chest.
He keeps picking him up and then going back to camp.
Elbow
Unfortunately,
him every now and again. But
unfortunately, unfortunately, no homies were kissed this night.
no.
Such a shame.
I already groped him earlier. That's good enough. Mhm.
Oh god, we are going to have so much fan art. It's going to be crazy. Um, do you return with Kolif? Like he is still, holding on to you.
He's carrying me. I'm trying to sleep through it.
Like you launch your elbow into his chest, and you just like feel the raw muscle behind him just be like open your one eye, to glare at whoever picked you up, and you just see Koi with a dumb smile on.
Yeah. I wanted to sleep outside, but this guy's not going to stop. And I don't have the will to fight about this.
First he makes you expend a spell slot, and then he does this shit to you. Like,
Yeah. He's irresponsible and annoying.
well,
He's trying to be okay.
Well, he is responsible in bringing you back to the group, so not entirely irresponsible all the time.
I would have been safe. I would have had little spirits protecting me with tiny ass sticks. totally worth the protection.
But you guys make it back to camp and you go to slumber.
Mm-hmm.
Nim, my dear,
Present.
as you said to try and figure out somewhere better to do cooking, you walk into one of the rooms that has been cleared out, where you guys have been staying for the last couple of days.
Mm-hmm.
And you do find, a sort of kitchen inside. Like, a lot of things have been broken and afterwards been cleared out, so to speak, but there are still, like, stone and brick table that's not completely wrecked, and there also is an oven built into it. with a small chimney leading up through the flooring to the upstairs area.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Nim would attempt to, because I imagine Nim doesn't have much experience utilizing a whole Alvin. I imagine she would want to clear out the area as best she could, make sure it's nice and clean, examine the oven. I don't know if you want me to roll like int or something to figure out how to use it, unless it really is one of those self-explanatory um, fire and then heated top where it's obvious where I could just put a pot and then good, yes, fire, good, yes, nice and level, good. Not have to stoop every time I try to put something in there. But she would be trying to figure that out so she can clean it up. And
A lot of the kids actually choose to help you out a little bit, like taking, small bits of rubble out of the house to help clean it up at least a little bit.
Mhm. I see
on-
you two know the chicken and the cornbread story. Good.
You also see that one of the girls of the city, who is maybe around 12, is looking through some. You see her knock on a couple of walls, where after she like opens a sliding door into a unknown room or cabinet, really.
Nim would be perplexed and kind of check it out.
As you look inside, you see several bags of white powder. And a few other things stored inside, like a few pieces of meat hanging from some hooks from the top. And then there's like from mid belly and down there, like shelves with these bags with a white powder substance inside. There's also a few pots and crookers.
Crookery.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Inside.
Mm-hmm. I don't believe Nim has the know-how to use some of this stuff.
You see the girl taking out a bag of the white powder
Mm-hmm.
together with a large bowl. You see her struggle a little bit at first, but she soon gets, her handing in it and like pours in a good chunk of the powder and then picks up a bucket with freshly fetched water and pours in and starts mixing it.
Hmm. Stares at this intently. Studies it.
You see as it gets thicker and thicker, as more of this white powder substance gets mixed in with the water, it gets into a thick mass. Um, wherein you see her taking what would that basically be, like a big plate, so to speak, and starts dumping big chunks of this mass onto separately in small small like fist size clumps onto.
What are you doing?
Trying to help.
Oh, I have never cooked this before, so I was curious as to what it is. So that way, whatever food I make can go with
It's
whatever that is.
it's flatbread.
What does it taste like?
It's very chewy and filling. You use flour and water to make this like dough. Sadly, I don't have access to any actives, or else I would have been able to make proper bread or even buns.
Hmm? Sorry, I'm afraid I don't know what any of that is.
It's
But
okay. I can teach you.
okay. I'll guess I'll just go up to the front and make the other stuff then.
You see her as she fills up the entire plate with like 20 of these clumps of dough, as she called it. She pushes it into the oven, and she
Hmm.
then starts to turn on the oven bottom section.
Is that how that stuff works out there?
Hmm?
The counter thing with the fireplace under it, it works the same way as that, right? Or I could just put the pot on top?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I can figure that. All right, good. Huh.
This is an oven. That thing over there, that's a cooking place where you usually use uh, heavier pots. There even is. She points over to like this big fireplace where there is like this hook kind of thing hanging, arm hanging out from. Normally, if you had like a kettle or a big pot, you could hang it on that hook and pull it up, push it in over the fire.
Hmm.
But I haven't seen any of the pots or the kettle that would potentially fit.
You think they took the pots?
Maybe they usually steal all they can get their dirty paws on. When it comes to things made of metal.
I wonder why. I'm going to assume for weapon making. Or something.
Maybe, or they just like the idea of having something better, to make food in. I don't know.
Well, Unfortunately, I don't get to test that theory today. But if you do find something, let me know. I wouldn't mind giving that a shot too. And then we'll go to the front with her cooking gear and attempt to try to make some food out of the rations that she prepped and using what ingredients she can find to kind of MacGyver some food together.
You can easily make a stew out of the dried vegetables that you guys have gathered together with a mixture of the meats you guys also brought along. Plus, you also see the girl as she looks at what you're trying to prep. You see her bringing over a few of the closed pots to you, and a few of the crookers.
These four.
They are used to contain different things. I took a look what's inside. It could be ideal to use to spruce up what you're trying to make. I guess it's a stew, the way you're cutting the vegetable and the meat up.
Yep, that is correct.
You can use what's inside of these two to spruce it up a little bit. It's a few stored vegetables and other things from the local gardens and farms.
Mm-hmm. Got a name to go with all that shyness?
Some carrots, a couple of onions, I think what's in here is called a leeks.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and this one she puts um a pot in front of you. Contains dried peas. They are really good when put into a stew.
Hmm. So, she'll just gently lean over. I asked her your name too.
Oh, um, she looks a little bit Mila.
Hmm. Did you try to do the exact same thing that I'm doing before we arrived?
A little bit. I was mostly taking care of the youngest. I managed
Mm-hmm.
to find.
Makes sense.
You do see her seem sad as she comments on that.
You miss them too?
I do, but it's not only that.
Then what is it?
My little sister didn't make it.
see. Why?
Nim, you remember that she came from one of the places where um, the roof had collapsed,
Mm-hmm.
blocking in the entrance. And as you guys had cleared away the entrance, you had found a man and a little girl crushed underneath the rubble.
Hmm. Well, Nim may be blunt AF, but if she could recall that, she wouldn't have asked why.
But it's okay, I survived, and that means there's still a chance for our family.
Your mother? Sorry, Pass, I couldn't make out if you were saying if the kid's mom and them are still alive, so there's still a chance.
No, she said that at least she was alive, so there was still a chance for their line to survive.
Ah.
She has already written her parents off, I would like to point out.
Mm-hmm.
Because the dad might have died at the walls, the mother, she doesn't know, but she has by a high chance been taken by the
Mm-hmm.
Horde, and her little sister was crushed by the rubble.
Mm-hmm. And then the guy that was with the kiddo was there.
That was my uncle.
Mm. Do you have kin in the fancier upper city? Hmm.
My family only came here like 4 generations ago.
I see.
We are not like founders or have lineage to the founders of the city.
Hmm. What do you think about that whole thing anyway? She says while she's cooking. I think it's kind of weird that they're keeping to themselves and separating everything.
Well, it's the only proper way.
The only proper way?
They built the city and we were allowed to move into this section of the city. We know we might not be completely equals with the ones up, but we have earned our place, you see.
Hmm. If you were given the chance to leave, would you?
If there's somewhere else where I can be taken, maybe. Because I have nothing here that ties me down no more.
Hmm.
Why you ask? She like looks at you with big eyes.
Well, we're hoping to see what we can do about getting the lost ones here a chance at I wouldn't say fancy life, because we don't have all of this stuff just yet where I'm at, but oh, exchange of knowledge is half the fun.
Oh,
What?
so that explains.
Why the blonde one was making preparations and why the big himbo one was playing around with things that light up at the end outside of town? Yes.
Well, also why you're dressed so strange, like covered in furs of animal.
Mm-hmm.
You see that
She gives a subtle warning in the intent as she has a small smirk while she works.
So you're foreign.
Yes.
Where do you come from?
I come from a island to the south.
You see her pause for a bit as she is kneeing more dough together. There's no island to the south. She like shakes her head at that. All knows that there's only jungle and wastelands to the south and west.
I haven't come across the wastelands, but I speculate where those could be. And I've run across a little bit of jungle, not too much of it, so. But follow the
Wait,
river
so
south.
so you're from the Savage Lands? You like see her eyes like start sparkling like with curiosity.
I swear by all the plants, if one more person calls them savage. Yes, we are from another place that doesn't have constructs like this.
Well, I don't get why they treat you so hostile because you seem nice enough. You've been nothing but kind and helping.
Well, that's because not everyone's cute and cuddly like me.
You hear her chuckle innocently at that.
Looks at camera. I'm sorry. Looks directly at camera. Gaze hardens. Yeah. It'll be okay. I think, anyway.
You see her quickly grab some pieces of cloth and like takes out the clay tray she had the dough prepped on she had put in the oven out, and you see these nicely small flat but round pieces of like golden brownish like baked as she puts it on to the side table that has been dragged in. Don't touch, they're hot. And you see her putting in another tray into the oven.
Oh God, they've begun. The singing. Never ending singing.
What's wrong with singing?
It was a Grinch reference, you lovely goofball.
Oh god, I haven't watched The Grinch in a bazillion years.
Yes.
Yes, when I said that, but I've seen the Grinch as well. Any of
Just
them.
like I made the Firefly reference with the whole, not all of them are cute and cuddly like me.
That also went over my head.
Oh, damn.
I know. I'm ashamed about that one.
Oh, man.
But you managed to, as you having a nice chat while doing the cooking, you just see how the pile of these pieces of flatbread she said they were called starts to pile up. And then you see her standing and looking at it. That should be enough for everybody to at least get a piece or two.
Good. Could you put those... Do we trust them to assemble their own meal? That is the question. Or should we have everything prepped so that way they can grab it and go?
The youngest might need help, but most of the children that's around my age should be able to make their own meals.
Gotcha.
I'm thinking of the 2 to 5 year olds that at least need help.
Mm-hmm.
Might even need help with getting fed, really. You see
I
her
imagine they would.
you just see her getting the 1,000-year stare. You know, as if you been on 1,000 battlefields and just seen the inhumanity of battlefields.
What did
It's
the
like that
kids
one war meme.
do? Attempt to eat you? You look mortified.
They food fights.
Yeah, we're not going to tolerate that here.
You just see her, come off with a nervous laughter, good luck with that. As she walks over and grabs some plates.
Mm-hmm. I guess we'll just separate the designated areas for youngers, teens and tweens, and everything that can competently eat on their own. And I imagine we might have a few straggling adults that will also need feeding. So they'll assemble that together and be like, all right, call the horde in and we'll make this work. Or, attempt.
Tenny, as you're sitting and entertaining the children with music and song and all the good things, to distract them from the horrors of what they have seen.
Yes.
You see a girl walk in next to you and taps you gently on the shoulder and whispers to you that food is done. Nim told me to inform you so you could inform the children.
She stops singing. Oh, okay, thank you.
You see her quickly scurry in between all the children to get back into the kitchen.
Okay. She's gonna do a little flourish on her drum. And then end with a ba-bam.
roll me a performance if you like.
Well,
That's perception.
oh.
Better roll.
I saved you.
Okay.
You
And
make
then-
some decent entertainment. It's not the best you have done, but it's at least enough to for the children to be entertained and distracted. Well, as you also see, a couple of the older kids are still helping out, clearing out stuff, like rubble pieces, bringing in furniture from other ruined houses, trying to fix some of the holes in both the roof, the ceiling to the upper floor, and other stuff like.
Seamus will probably walk in at some point and start to help out.
So Teddy, when she finishes her little drum performance, she's going to put on she's not going to try and intimidate per se, but she wants to put on a sense of a commanding air
Authority?
to her. Yeah, a sense of authority. And she's going to be like, all right, everyone stop and line up. We have dinner is ready. We're going to do this calm and orderly, and then we're going to sit quietly and eat, and then we're going to go to sleep. I rolled a 23, so.
I know.
Yeah.
That's it, going full drill sergeant on these children like Major Pain.
I'm
So
drill
we wouldn't have to
sergeant.
go full drill sergeant on children if they were,
I wouldn't say drill sergeant.
Oh no.
Tell them not to.
Oh
Please tell me
no.
not the only one here who see Major Pain.
Yes, I have, and killing is my business, and business will be good. You keep this up, child.
You see as some of the younger, like the toddlers, in your complete shift into this authoritarian thing, shock them, and they just starts crying.
Oh God. Yep.
I walk over and I pick up two of the toddlers and put them on my hip. Put one on my shoulder and put one on my hip. I'm like, okay, let's go. And I walk them to the front of the line.
You see
Something-
a couple of other adults help, trying to calm down some of the other toddlers who are also crying.
Toddlers are there? There's I know there's 21 kids total.
Mm-hmm.
And there are 6 teenagers, I like to point out, with the hand signal on both ends of the word.
I mean, there's a whole age bracket between teenager and 2, so.
Mhm.
Well, whatever. So some of them are crying. It is what it is. At least no one's running around. So.
The kids from 5 and above follows your command, because you basically use the you better behave or mommy's gonna be pissed attitude.
Yeah. It's mom voice. Gave the mom voice. And I guess she just does her best to try and soothe the crying children, which she has no experience doing, by the way. It's none.
None whatsoever. But
None.
you know
Zero.
what?
None.
It's called
None.
trial and error for a reason.
Yeah. only seen like a baby a couple of times in the 100 years of living. It was just like
Man, that
in a
game-
dream. It was in a dream, and she was like, "Ugh," and moved on.
But you see the chaos that unfolds inside the kitchen where kids are trying, to take, food. There's like they walked in orderly, but as soon they, got a plate and all that, some are, just starting, to overstack some food. Not being patient at all, or showing much temperance with it.
Okay, well, this is Nim's job now, and be like, well, last time I tried doing something, they started crying. So
Hey. It's one bowl, 2 pieces of bread. Unless they're helping a kid, in which they better have their own bowl and 2 pieces of bread. I say expect you all to conduct yourselves orderly. Less waste, less mess. Okay?
Okay.
Thank you.
Mama Nim.
Well,
yeah,
these kids are going to eat all the food if you don't show up soon. Sorry.
she gets food for her crying toddlers. Hopefully, they have stopped crying. Puts them down
They
somewhere
have
with other
stopped.
children.
They have stopped after, you being back in the line with them, like trying to comfort them, and it's you manage over different times, to coo them to silence and like give them a little bit of positive enforcement to try and calm them down. They do seem, after a while, to calm down as you manage to get up front, and takes 2 plates for them.
Yeah. So she's like, Nim, can I talk to you after everything settles down?
Okay.
Does that little kid who called me mother, is she like around?
Mm-hmm.
Is she like still following me around? Or is she just like normal?
As you look around, you see her like eyeing you for distance. As soon as you she sees that you're seeing her, she like moves a little bit out of sight. To move into another angle to get a look at you.
Uh-huh. What the heck does that mean?
She seems a little shy.
Oh, okay. Alright, so she'll... Does she have any food?
You see her sitting with a bowl with a decent portion for a child of her size, but only a single piece of bread.
Okay, so Tenny will go over and should be like, did you only get 1 piece, little one? Or did you already eat your first piece of bread?
you see her looking down at her ball, then look back up at you. And then you just see her eyes, like starts to dilate, and she just like starts, tears starts to swell up in her eyes. And she does the
God.
little, like,
Lip quiver.
what? Yeah, the
Lip
liver.
quiver.
Yeah, her lip starts quivering a little bit.
Danny just gets this look of panic and crouches down. She'll be like, don't cry. It's okay. I can get you another piece of bread. It's okay.
Roll me a perception, Tenny.
Okay.
Is this gonna be an insight roll ultimately?
You're a little bit too distracted trying to calm her down. So you can't really pay attention. Actually, wouldn't that have been with advantage?
Oh, true. Okay. Let me do it again.
It kind of would be
There we
if her attention was focused on the child. And she feels very connected with this child, so she would have probably looked for all the signs.
You see a boy sitting with 2 pieces in his bowl and and sitting and chewing on a 3rd piece, together with some other boys huddling around.
Ah. She walks over. And she's like, oh, you got one for me. Thank you. And then she plucks it out of his bowl and puts it in her mouth. And while she does so, she gives him a glare.
You see him like he's about to speak up against what you just did, and just like instantly, just like, okay, no.
There's some fights you pick and some you don't.
Yeah, and then she'll go over to the little girl and she'll pick her up. She's like, hold on to your food. And she walks to the kitchen and she grabs another piece for her, while continuing to chew on the piece that she grabbed from the boy. This is good. Jim, did you make this? You've never made
Nope.
these before.
She'll thumb over to Mila, who's probably running about. Mila did.
Mila is basically giving out, like standing and handing out bread pieces from a basket. She's getting them all in, and while also refilling the basket with the last batch of freshly baked flatbreads.
Tenny will just be like, oh, it smells so good in here.
I'm sorry I couldn't make anything better. Mrs. She like gives you a small nod. And a slight bow, pulling out in her dress a little bit, like giving her courtesy bow.
Can make better things? Oh, please. Don't
well,
spoil us. This is really good.
Well, I would if I had the right ingredients, but I could only make this.
You did a great job with what you have, and that's fine. Great. It's delicious.
Thank you, mistress.
You can call me Tenny.
Yeah,
No,
she's gonna want
No,
her
it's
name
not proper. It's not proper. Because you have to remember, I would like to point out, Tenny actually looks, the way she's dressed, she actually looks like someone from the upper city because of her fine clothing.
Well, no, she's wearing the outfit that she would have got from the village.
Really? I thought you said
Yeah.
you shifted over to one of your finer dresses.
Because we went up. We went up there.
No,
Okay.
no, no. She wears no, that's packed up.
Thank you, miss. She still, like, gives, you know, a small, like, bow of the head. In that case.
I mean, Tenny probably
But-
holds herself differently than anyone else, but like I don't think she looks necessarily dressed better.
A little bit,
Well,
like,
Yeah. She probably gave some direction on how she would want her clothing to look. But yeah. There's definitely something slightly different about her compared to everyone else for sure. But yeah. Otherwise, she's not like dressed in the clothes she came in.
Because, cold.
But then it
and
seems
she
like no matter
hates
where you
that.
go, you seem to. I can't be helped. Anywhere she goes, she's treated like royalty. Like she must well just walked in the kitchen at this point.
oh,
Okay.
she's royalty. You just see her, Mila
No.
instantly, you know, like.
Oh, she's not. She's not really royalty.
No, Seamus is just saying I'm stuck up, that's all.
What the Okay, yeah, no. Everyone not cooking out there. I have
Yes.
hot things in here.
Yes. Yep, I'm okay, I'm leaving.
Mila, you go eat. Now, go. Go.
No, I eat less because I need to make sure everybody gets the bread they are rationed for.
Okay, well,
She, like, gives
bring me food
Nim,
then.
like, a competitive stare as she says that.
As Tenny walks out, she's like, okay, bring me food when you come out. Because I don't...
Nim will square
Tenny has
up
eaten all
as-
day.
I'll take a shot to her.
Yeah. Go ahead, you do that, yeah. But Nim will take the moment to slowly but surely stare up with a predatory kind of intimidating glare.
Nem, they'll find the child.
Gonna eat a child if this keeps up. Mila, you bake the last batch. Get some mullets hot. I'm just gonna put out the last pot.
You see her being defiant, just like, I need to hand these out. As she said, they will still be warm when the last few people have gotten their portion.
You can eat while you hand out other food. You know that, right?
It's not proper.
Okay.
She says, you know, giving a really defiant stance. Us who make food eats last.
I am painfully aware.
And I help make food, therefore I eat last.
Mm-hmm. Set aside your food.
She, like, you know, about to say something, and then she's just like, that's actually quite a good point. She, like, takes a few bread and puts onto the table behind the basket where she's handing it out.
Good. That's a good enough compromise for me, as long as you get food.
And she also quickly swipes a bowl with some of the stew in it. But as everybody gets their fill, as you actually are done giving out the food, you actually see that there is still more to potentially serve.
Well, that's good. The boys will be fed then. They
Mhm.
finally get over here. Their
Like,
shirts
like
stick.
even with them coming back, there will still be a couple of servings left over. You potentially could, donate to some of the other homeless people in the area. Cough, cough.
If the other homeless people in the area are starving, cough, cough, they can go where the food line is. Do we have enough food for the starving homeless people that are not children? Or would we have to make more?
There should be enough because there's if it's just pure stew, there's still between 10 to 15 servings left.
Mm-hmm. And how many homeless adults are there?
Well, that doesn't really have set up, a home in any of the ruined housings. Yet there are still a couple, there's still 14 so-called homeless people in the lower district that doesn't have, a direct home, so to speak. They live in the alleyways underneath the scrap roofings.
Ah, I see. Guess who just got conscripted?
Yes.
Smile. All right. So when the teenagers are done eating, they'll be given an assignment to retrieve the homeless adults, make sure that they come here, and make sure that they eat and drink. Go in packs of 2. I don't want you guys magically getting arrested by yourselves. Sound good?
Yes. You see some of them say ma underneath their breath, barely airable, so to speak.
You're fine. I've been called worse. Smirks. Gotta make sure that the rest of them stay strong too. Otherwise, it's gonna be hard running security for such a small batch of goofballs like us.
As the oldest couple of children finish off, they scatter out, and they bring back all of the homeless, which are then given, a big bowl of the stew, which they gracefully accept and offer assistance in any kind for your generosity to repay it.
Security detail to make sure that everyone is safe and help with the cleanup. That's all I would ask. Sound good?
You see a couple of them starts rummaging through some of the rubble out in the streets. And someone goes other places only to come back with spears. Sure, we can take a small break here if we've been at it for 2 hours.
Hi, we have. We just hit the 2-minute mark. Oh, sorry, 2-hour mark. I'm like, milliseconds, they count.
we can take a small break here so people can go and grab some fresh beverage, a quick toilet break, or if you just need to grab a fresh breath of air, we can do that. We'll be back in like 10 minutes ish, viewers.
Make it 30.
No.
Oh,
Oh, it's a joke. It's a joke. It's a joke.
I find it amazing that, people make these statements that are adorkable, and then, as soon as they get called out on it, it's a joke, please don't stab me.
Joke this time.
This time. Yes, there you go. Now you're being honest.
Oh,
I mean,
my word. Whatever. I'm going to go make some tea and not be bullied by my sibling and my friends.
I'm telling you
Okay.
right now, I might have some non-bed right about now.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, it's just non, because apparently non means bread.
Mm-hmm.
We're just
It's
saying
not
the same
actually
chai
about that.
tea.
I should go and make some bread as well. Oh.
Chai tea? Why would you say tea? Chai means tea.
Yeah,
What,
I
were they
like.
asking for a cup of chai with room for cream?
Yeah, exactly.
Yes. Alright.
I'm sorry. Ever since that was
thinking
brought up, it's precious. Yes, Chloe,
Yes.
please.
I will go and make some chai tea.
You bastard.
I hope you enjoy some cream with your chai tea.
I don't. Why would I have cream with chai?
Damn it. Now I think before I
Do
go to
you
the
not
therapy, I'm gonna
know
stop at
the
a coffee shop to get some tea.
traditional way to serve chai?
Yeah, I know how to serve chai tea.
Yeah,
It's just
usually
chai.
comes with. It's just chai is typically served with milk and spices, and if you're fancy, a froth blanket. But who's counting?
Alright, I'll go make some chai tea.
I think that's a session. I might head to the coffee shop near my house and grab some chai if they have it.
Hmm.
Can I
He's
make?
gonna be a smart
can I
aleck and be
make
like,
eggs-
yes.
Can I make eggs in less than 10 minutes? Yes.
So what
Yes.
kind of eggs you're talking?
Scrambled over flatbread.
Over easy?
Fried over easy
Yeah, fried
on
eggs.
flatbread.
And maybe I will always call over easy eggs dippy eggs. I've called them that ever since my childhood.
Why?
I still remember my nephew calling them little sunnies, and I was like, "Aw, that's precious as hell."
If you're asking why I call them dippy eggs, because, well, since the yolk and sides still runny, just like dip a piece of toast in it.
Listen,
Ah.
I call them
you.
dippy eggs.
You're not one of those
Listen, Nim is the-
mad lads
Nim
that
is-
makes it in the toast.
Okay,
Huh?
I lost my train of thought for a moment. Right?
You're not like Nim over here who does what?
Oh yeah, I remember now. Well, Nim is a little sunny. She's just amazing, and she brings light, I guess. And she looks like she's gonna adopt another kid.
She also brought you to look at her the wrong way.
She will burn you if you look at her the wrong way.
At least I'm not doing the major pain bit where I'm just going over there calling the kid ass eyes and wondering if the kid's plotting on me.
At least you're not drop kicking the kid.
Yeah, that would never happen.
Nim, don't drop
Yeah.
kick kids.
I told you not to fight the child!
That's called discipline.
Use the shoe, not the foot.
No, the
I
shoe's worse!
explain to them the situation. I explain what they did wrong. I make sure to gather their side of the story because perhaps their perspective is different than what I anticipated, which is natural. Have a genuine conversation, try to build a compromise, and worst case scenario, bap a fool on the snoot. It's fine.
That's not a good thing to do.
I said Babaful, not obliterate them to Kingdom Come.
I just realized I derailed my own plan.
Yes, you did.
Congrats.
You don't even know what my plan was.
See, that's the thing. I didn't
Shit.
have to.
Dang,
Just
you
no.
expected me to fail? That's
Like,
SMH.
you just had this vocal pattern air of, am I forgetting to do something? And I'm like, I bet he was plotting to do something and he forgot.
It's been almost a month since the bonding ceremony. And I still get to get rid of the
Yeah.
gift.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Oh,
So, what you need to do is take her under the stars, give her the gift, and not notice the children and I eating popcorn in the shadows.
hey, if we're doing that, please call me. I really want to see it. I need to see it.
Nim, what are you doing there? What's going on? Spying. What are you spying on? Trying to see if Seamus gets awkward and flubs us up. Shut up. You know, like a supportive friend.
Yeah, of course. You always gotta have your supportive friends watching. That's why they call supportive friends, because they watch you.
They watch you sleep.
Okay, that's a bit too far now. Wait a minute.
Okay.
That one's
So, before you get all thinking about creepiness, I want you to take a moment and realize that we go camping a lot. And one of the nice little feelings of security is having someone that is competent, going to stay awake, and run security, giving you this nice, wonderful feeling of, okay, I'm going to nap in this moderately hard, uncomfortable position in this uncomfortable place that's new and scary, but I have homies that will watch over me and make sure that some snake doesn't try to get frisky with me when I'm trying to sleep.
I wouldn't mind
Comfort.
getting frisky with a snake. If you know what I mean. No. I'll get on the snake. I'm so sorry.
The things you say about your wife. My God.
No! That's
I hope she hears you.
fine!
I hope she gets upset. And I hope she brings it up to you personally and thoroughly.
You're putting words in my mouth.
Am I? Because I believe you're the one that literally said, word for word, I gotta say to get cuddly with me. Mm-hmm.
What if I wasn't referring to my wife, but I was actually referring to an actual snake? Like a pet snake.
Honest to goodness, I have contemplated pulling a Loki on Koi.
No. No.
Oh god.
It would be absolutely priceless. He turned into a snake because he knows I love snakes, and I went over there and pet it, and he gave it to my body warmth, and just cuddling it was like, yes, I love snakes. And then all of a sudden he sprang and became a person and stabbed me.
Tell who about who?
Oh, so the terrible joke is that telling Shay, aka Slim
Alane?
Shady, Alani, aka Slim Shady, that Koi wanted to cuddle up with the snake because I believe they have enough women sass to turn into a snake and be snuggly with their hubby. And then I also sincerely contemplated doing a Loki. Except instead of stabbing, it would be booping on the nose.
There's too many goddamn snakes in this tribe. Sorry.
Oh, because he didn't want to pull a Samuel L. Jackson and do mother fluffing snakes on this mother fluffing plane?
Yeah, because I didn't want us to get demonetized.
Was it a copyright claim?
Demonetized? I don't know.
Alright. I don't know if
I mean, plane could be like, the material plane.
That's too broad of a term.
Yeah, true.
But it's clever.
Where have you been all session? Hmm?
Oh,
I mean-
he's listening. He was just doing stuff.
I guess
My
playing would be a
fingers-
homophone.
I
Mhm.
assumed that we were all going to be going to bed.
Where
We're
is
taking a
main
break.
character Colith?
Oh, it is a break
Say
time?
what?
We're taking a break, you bleeding idiot.
Well then.
I ain't
I'm gonna
taking.
get some tea.
Sorry, I just pretty much checked that I could play a game where he's on an oil rig.
Oh, shit.
Hey,
It was filled with a bunch of Scottish people.
I'm back.
Where's
Welcome back.
where's my mom with my sour worms?
You
Those
asked your
bad-
mom for sour worms?
I asked her yesterday if she could
Jesus.
buy me. Okay, so I asked my mom. Yeah, okay. I asked my mom if she could please buy me some saltworms yesterday because there's a person who sells a bucket of saltworms.
Oh, that's sick. That'll last
big
you the better
bucket?
part of a year and a half.
No, it won't. It will last me a month.
How big a bucket is it?
That's the best
Tricky.
question. What? It's a what?
It's about 500 grams.
Okay, hold on. Let me transfer that into freedom units.
Sorry, my bad.
Don't
16
don't-
bald
don't-
eagles.
Don't feel bad. So it's essentially a pound and 10.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not like perfectly a pound. It's not perfectly 500, but it's about the same.
Yeah, around that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Welcome back, DM. What's poppin'?
Well,
Ah, Jesus. Fuck.
you okay?
Okay. Yeah, I just got posture corrected by a whole person.
Oof.
You got
Just gonna rub your shoulder.
Here I am minding my own business, and then I get posture corrected. Because I lowered the desk to have better typing speed, and yeah.
But then you'll hurt your back.
I'm not gonna hurt my back.
You're gonna hurt your back.
Totally not gonna hurt my back. It just means I have to go to the archery range a bit later and fix it. See, I get stuck in shirt mode, and then I go back to the archery range, and I'm right as a rain. You're fine.
No, I lean forward when I do archery.
Well, that's your fucking problem, isn't it?
Back.
Better if I lean forward.
Hello.
Hello.
Welcome
That's what
back.
she said.
I'd also like to apologize to chat for possibly triggering them and making a British euphemism. Or is it turn of phrase? I forget. They're the goofballs that finish everything within it, right?
In it.
Yeah.
Oh. While we wait to begin, I finished BG3 finally.
I don't know what that is,
Yeah.
but congratulations.
Now, did you finish
Golden
it
Key.
in? Did you finish it in second act or third act?
I finished it in third act. Third act.
That's some tea.
That is true.
Second
He does
act.
have to
Second act is definitely the worst ending ever. So.
be prepared.
But you can finish the game in second act.
I tried. I was curious, and I hated it, and I regretted it.
Aren't there
This is
even a
for what game?
possibility to finish it in the first act, if I recall correctly?
Yes.
Dying.
Yes.
That's one way to
It
do it.
is. But that's just if you speedrunning the game. Yeah, no, but I finished the game. It was a good ending. I got what I
game?
wanted.
Baldur's Gate.
Oh.
BG3.
I found
messed
Colis. I found Karlak. I'm good.
Colith?
Okay.
You found Colith?
I'm in the game, man. Didn't you know?
No!
It's
Well,
called
then you
multiplayer. It's funny.
haven't beaten the game yet.
Wait,
It's
how
a
do I
new
get
update.
into this?
You're supposed to update.
Oh.
You know.
Yeah.
Yep.
I might play
Guys,
some
the
Black Myth
update
Woodbang after
comes out
this.
in September.
LOL. Well,
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 let's
update.
get back into game, shall we?
As you wish.
Yes, the
But
tell these goofballs to get ready.
um, 8 of the homeless, I would like to say that with a goose eye, so to speak, were, as you can see, the day wearing tattered uniforms probably had been part of the militia,
Mm-hmm.
as they bring with them um, tattered gambesons and weapons as the spears they're using into your little compound, so to speak, that you're starting to fix up. And they also do help out with the last bit of cleaning of getting rubble outside of the building, but also trying to fix some of the wall issues, like the gapping holes in the walls.
That's appreciated.
Penny is going to be sitting with the tiny girl and eating with her, and she's going to ask her a question.
You may ask her a question.
So she's just kind of stroking her hair. You don't actually think I'm your mother, do you?
Oh damn.
Where if I have to clean up this mess, I'm gonna be so sad.
Congrats on giving the kid PTSD and trauma.
Look, you know, you have to be honest with kids. You can't, like,
I agree.
okay?
But, you know.
Like, look,
But-
like, it's important she has to, look, it's important. Come on. Just give me,
Okay.
just let me cook. Let me cook.
Are you sure? Because it looks like you're
Let me
burning.
cook.
You're not
Huh?
mama?
Yeah. She puts her arms out, you know, in a do you want a hug sort of gesture.
She just like crawls into your lap.
She'll hold her and she'll stroke her hair. And she'll say, "Oh, sweetie, I would love to be your mother. I really, really would. But we're only visiting this city. And I can't take you with me. And I can't stay. It's too dangerous where I'm going."
She like tightens her grip onto your clothes and she just starts sobbing while crying, "Don't leave me, mama."
She'll rock her and soothe her, and she'll say, "The Inquisitor is going to send Holy Mothers to take care of you guys."
Well, why can I not go with you?
Very dangerous. We're the, you know, we are going towards the danger. You know, the danger passed by the city, but we're hunting it down. And hopefully we'll we will take care of it. We're going to get rid of the danger, and then it'll be safe in the grasslands. But if I take you with me, then you might get hurt. And I would never forgive myself if that were to happen.
I know how to hide. I know how. Mommy is strong. Like she's trying all, the excuses for not you to leave her.
I know. She goes, "Oh, I know you're probably probably such a good hider. But there is a small chance that the tiniest chance that we won't succeed. And then you'll be all alone in the middle of nowhere, in the most dangerous place. And I can't let that happen."
But Holy Mothers won't take me.
What do you mean they won't take you? They will. What do you say that?
Do you remember when you looked her over?
Yeah, half elf.
Yeah.
I just want to know if she knows.
Priest condemned my family for not being pure.
There's like a rage filling her when she says that. Listen to me. You are perfect. There's nothing wrong with you. Please. Hateful. I will make sure you are safe and that there's someone to care for you and that loves you. I will not leave until I know that's true. Okay? She'll just hold her.
She will just cry. As she will basically lose again what she thought was her mom.
She's gonna leave anyway, so she's gotta break it to her.
What cooking was that?
Had to be done.
Had to be done.
Actually, how good was my
You could
stealth
have
roll?
told her. You could have told her hey, listen, we'll take you with us, but just know we'll be out traveling.
I don't know
Like-
that though, because like we haven't talked to Tharsis yet, so I don't know if our village is going to take them. Right? We haven't found Tharsis yet, so that's and like so I don't want to give her
If I
false
may.
hopes, right? So yeah.
Also, here's the thing. If we try to bring over at least 200 people, there's going to be a problem with food.
Yeah.
We bring in. Okay, yeah. You got.
Food
You
and
got.
shelter.
So like we have to ask the village first, right? And Tharsis had
Yeah.
said that he was cooking up a plan. He just needed some rest. So
Fair
'cause
enough.
at the very least, we could just dump them on the village, but the village would just kick them out. So
Unless some of
Alright,
them
well.
are officially adopted.
Uh-huh.
but yeah,
Thank
but we don't. Yeah. Yes, which is what I would like to do, but again, I don't want to give this child false hopes. So
Koi, you're saying you're going to be a responsible father?
Koi would be an absolutely responsible. No, yeah.
No, it's irresponsible to take a little child on our mission.
No, I
When
mean,
there are
obviously,
other options available.
Looks at the roster of NPCs you have with you.
They're
Yeah.
they're not children. They're adults. They're adults now. They grew up.
If I'm not mistaken,
I don't know
Meralda
about
did lose a
that.
child.
Okay,
I
what
believe
about the
Meralda
harpy?
lost a child.
Okay, what about the harpy?
That's Nim's child.
That's
Yeah.
that's Nim being irresponsible. Okay, I can't tell Nim what to do.
And that's also emergency food.
Oh my
What?
god.
Oh,
What did you just say?
Emergency
Ah,
ration. Oh my god. Really?
what?
Oh.
Just you're a monster.
let's go.
I mean, maybe if you're a dark urge.
You're an absolute monster.
I hope Nim looks at you terrified, and then bats you on the head.
Yo, Colin
Okay.
is sleeping. He didn't say that.
Mhm.
I'm pretty sure
Okay.
she'll whack with my quarterstaff or her broomstick.
Why would I
You did.
want to have such a precious artifact touch such bad flesh? Really, honestly.
Okay, guys, look. I know. So the guardian, yeah, we call them guardian children, but they're not children. They're young adults.
Harpy doesn't count as the guardian.
You try
Pardon?
telling Nim that.
The guardian.
Yeah, because
the-
she's
the-
their mom, okay? Like, I'm freaking 35, and my dad would still gonna call me a kid, okay? It is what it is.
No, but like, the guardian, not the guardian. The harpy doesn't count as a guardian. She's
Okay.
just a beast folk.
As far as I'm concerned, the harpy is not one of our children. I have no idea why she
Yeah.
grabbed her.
Yeah.
She's just. I have no clue.
Oof.
That. Damn. You know what? And I thought Nim was the heartless one, but I guess I was wrong. No, Nim has been very caring and stuff. But I can see who here isn't mother material.
That's just vulgar and rude to say to her for that. She has her
Okay.
priorities. I have mine. There's
The child, she's so adorable. She's egg. It's
Yeah.
it's fine.
it's gonna be
So-
a delight
so what
and a
I'm-
pleasure to make
So what
that
I'm
someone
hearing.
else's
So what I'm
priority.
hearing is, Koi has baby
I-
fever, and Tenny is being a responsible adult.
It's because I watched you guys grow together that I am upset. Okay,
It's
I watched the bond be created.
it's
That's it.
upsetting. Yes, but what's more upsetting is taking a 2-year-old into a battlefield, and then we all die, and then the 2-year-old comes out of its hiding spot and finds corpses everywhere. Do you want that? Is that what you want, Koi? Is that
Am I
what you want?
conscious? Am I conscious?
And do you want that for the child? Hmm? Because she's so cute.
Because
Well,
that's how you get rogues. You
Yeah,
want to make
there we
rogues?
go.
Because that's how you make rogues. Stop it. Get
That's
some help.
and
Let's
wild
make some
childs.
rogues. All right, guys, let's make some rogues. Let's no.
Fucking hell.
Anyway,
Anywho.
so hopefully Nim will come over to her because she wants to have a conversation with her. Assuming the child eventually cries herself to sleep.
She does.
Okay,
Oh god.
so she's just
Child.
yeah.
The child is crying. To sleep.
Pass out of curiosity, how goes my stealth while trying to listen to the conversation?
Well, you sit down, a little bit behind where Tenny is like trying to console the little girl. And you do it okay, so to speak. Because Tenny is kind of distracted. So she doesn't necessarily pay attention to you listening in.
Yeah, I'm not necessarily trying to be stealthy or anything. I'm not going out of my way to be stealthy.
After the child's fallen asleep, he will make sort of like his presence known sit beside her. You doing okay? I heard everything.
It just hurts, you know?
I know. He will reach into his bag and pull out the little wooden statue that he carved nearly a month ago. I made this for you. I meant to give it to you tonight at the bonding ceremony, but, well, you know how that went. And I guess I kind of forgot about it until just recently.
She'll take
I was going to give... Huh?
She'll take it. In, with her one free hand. What is it?
It's something it's a little one statue I've made to look like you. I know it's not the greatest, but I did my best.
Look like me. You made that?
Hi.
Beautiful. Why would you make this?
To show you
She's
how
like
much
legit confused.
I wanted to show how much I cared about you. Tried to show you tried my best to show you how beautiful you look through my eyes. Well, I could have probably done better if I had more time with it, but I tried my best and all.
Her eyes start filling up with tears. She's just like, really?
Aye.
She'll put it in her a small little pouch that she has, and she's like, Too good to me. And she'll kind of grab your shirt and like pull you close so she can kiss you. And she's like,
Is that gonna resist?
and then she pulls you back a bit. She's like, also, I didn't know we were supposed to give gifts. I don't have anything for you.
It's fine. It's fine. If anything, I should be the one to apologize for being this late.
You didn't tell me. You were supposed to tell me.
I want to be a surprise.
I don't have anything.
He'll pull her into a hug.
She's just crying now.
Listen, you will be with me is the greatest gift you could ever give me. Allow me to be by your side is the most wonderful gift I could ever receive from anyone.
She just like hits you a little bit. She's like, that's not true. Such a liar.
I'm not lying.
She's like, if anything happens to you. She kind of like grips her face. She's like, I'll burn it all down. I don't care. Mm-mm.
Well, I'll try my best to stay alive.
Good. And she'll just lean on him. Shit, I have to talk to him. And
You want me to come along?
can you hold her?
Yeah, sure.
Maybe she'll. She stands up while holding the child, trying not to wake her up.
Seamus will stand up as well.
As you take the little girl, her hand like feels a little bit around as it grabs onto your beard, and you hear a sweet. You just see her smile in her sleep as she mumbles, "Papa."
My heart hurts. Out of character, but also a little bit in character.
You're just like, be my hand like Tenny.
She's like, oh, okay, stay here. I just don't want her to overhear. I'll be back.
Right.
And she'll kiss him again, real quick, and then she'll go off into the kitchen.
Where Nim and
Yeah.
Mila is basically
Yeah.
cleaning up.
She just walks in. She's like, oh god, I'm just like wiping her eyes. Okay. Mila, thank you for all your help tonight. I'll take over the cleaning, okay?
You
You
sure?
go get ready. Yeah. You go get ready. You go get ready to sleep, okay? You've been doing lots of.
Okay, miss. She like gives you, a small bow and then like skips out of the kitchen.
She'll smile at her. And she'll start taking over whatever she was doing.
Well, she just finished packing away a pack of flour, and we're basically rinsing a bowl that she had made the dough in.
Okay, yeah. So she's just cleaning dishes, like. So, Nim,
Mm-hmm. She'll put Jesus. Nim's gonna be putting a bowl to boil for tea. Not a bowl. The pot thingy. Pot, water, boil, spices, herbs, tea, happiness, making tea.
did you happen to see Tharsis when you were on the other side of the wall?
No, I don't think I did. Which is concerning.
Do you think the village is going to take all these people?
It'll take some matter of adjusting, but I do think that we are capable of either making them additions or preparing them so that way they can make a small settlement of their own nearby.
I mean, the difference between being capable and accepting them. I'm just. Apparently. So the young girl who's been calling me Mama, she's a half elf. I don't know if you've noticed.
I haven't been tending to the younger ones. I've been mostly doing other matters.
I told her that I can't be her mother. And I said I was reluctant to mention our village because I don't know if our village will take on an additional 200 people. But I
Well,
did mention the Holy Mothers, and she said that they won't take her because of her race. Apparently her family was shunned.
Either because the parents were also half elves or because one of them was a full elf.
But regardless, they know she is half elf, and they said that she was unpure. So if our village won't take any people,
Our village will.
I don't know what we're gonna do. We can't take her with us. And I can't stay here.
Yes. I believe Koi was working something out about getting us a shorter way to get back to the village.
Yes, we tested it. It works. We can definitely bring them over, but I'm just worried that if we send the people over without warning them first, that they're just going to kick them out. And then honestly, what's the difference?
The difference is 1. Many hands make light work. We have a fair amount of elders that may appreciate a caretaker or two. 2. We have extended our numbers a bit recently with taking in the other village that was wandering. They may or may not also have capable parents that are wanting to adopt an additional child. And then 3, our isle may be only so big, but it's not exactly impossible to. She'll take a breath and steady herself because she understands that her mentality on this may upset Tenny. If the beastmen were to come near our isle, I would prefer our army to be well manned. Do not underestimate them because they are young. They are perfectly capable of bringing life saving arrows, ammunitions, and even aid in making bits and baubles that are necessary for warfare or raising up a village. Every soul is capable.
Yes, I know. I'm just thinking about the youngest kid. Right.
Yes,
And
and I empathize wholeheartedly. But I need you to understand. If those holy mothers are going to be prejudiced against some of these poor souls who have just been ransacked of what they perceive their possible futures were going to be, what would be better? Giving them a place where, sure, we're not as technologically advanced, but there's someone that loves you, there's a warm food, there's purpose, there's building, there's
no,
capability of ascension.
yeah, no, I want that for them too. I just worry that the village won't accept them.
I am very much under the impression that they will, especially after they hear why. Because if you think the fire in our bellies is horrible, just imagine the elder. He's watched his children, his grandchildren, the children of the village, both born and brought in, grow. And if he hears that these children were left out here while capable people were happy to eat behind the safety of those walls, there's not going to be a question.
Okay.
We have the capacity. It will take some adjusting. It may stress and piss them off a little, but it's nothing that they are incapable of handling. I have faith in those that are there. My father, who's the perpetual smartass, and our new group of uptight elves. And the priestess is a nice lady.
Yeah, she is.
And the head priest might appreciate a few capable small hands cleaning up and helping out. Because if there's one thing masters need is apprentices. And if they're young and bright and they want to help and they have the capacity, what is old is replaced with the new. And they rest assured with the security that the future is growing.
Do you think your sister would be open to adopting one of the toddlers?
A part of me really hopes so, but I would have to ask her in person. Because maybe she needs more time, or maybe she just needs to see them, and then it'll be like, big old puppy eyes crying and then scooping up all the children.
Just
You
just
never know.
because she's the only half elf, and I know your family, they're out, so and your mom's a half elf. It might just be, but yeah, that's her decision, I guess. Okay, all right. Okay, and so we have to find Tharsis, and are we gonna go see some extraplanar thing tomorrow? Also, what was up with that freaking lady? What's going on with you two?
That freaking lady has a lot of questions. Questions that could have dangerous consequences if answered completely. And she's really good about prodding to get that extra information.
Okay.
Okay, think of it this way. Think of all the things that you don't openly talk about because it would be rude or impolite or too honest. So honest that it hurts. Yeah?
Okay.
She is really good about getting you to spill out additional information that is very close to being too honest.
Okay. But why are you working with her?
Because sometimes it's better to get a whole bunch of flies with honey and get rid of the problem for good than to run around with a cup of vinegar and pray they get in. Diplomacy is important. I was outmatched, outgunned, out arrowed, and I could not get out of that snake pit without being a little nice.
Okay, well, fine. Whatever. You're being so vague with her.
I'll be blunt. I was being polite, so everyone didn't die. I was being polite because I didn't want to go picking a fight in a place that would be difficult to leave.
Tell us?
Yes.
How did you meet
That-
this woman?
First off, I was minding my own business. If you retaliate with bullshit, thank you. Let's see. MB and I were going to this individual who supposedly was good with knowledge, and we were hoping to do like a wonderful exchange. I was hoping to
The
exchange
alchemist.
some of my, the alchemist.
Yeah.
So, MB could share some of the stuff that he knew, and then I could either stay and observe and try to trade a recipe of food or something to try to find something cool. And they had a lot of cool things, and I want to take them all home with me, but I can't. It sucks. But terrible things aside, we were having a wonderful conversation of things, and then he wanted to give us a bunch of cool artifacts, and then that's what caused the trouble, because one of those artifacts outed Sobek as a guardian, and that's when things got really, really awkward. Because the alchemist, never having seen someone like Sobek, panicked. Like people do when they see something new. And they frigged out and passed. Well, I guess he bumped or fainted or something like that. Anywho, so that caused a commotion. The Inquisitor came in, and originally I was trying to, hide the kids, and MB was trying to lie his way out of it, but, MB's charm is MB's charm. And so I was like, you know what? I don't have to lie. I need to tell them the truth, because if they can make such marvels as what we've seen here, they can surely be capable enough of hopefully helping me get that filthy thing off of Sobek's necklace, and worst case scenario, just booting us out of the city so we can leave. Just hopefully, just leave. And then it just turned into this whole thing of, where are you from? Who are your friends? Da, 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 da. And I tried to give some information to kind of be like, this is them. They will not harm you. Leave it be. I kept some things vague because, quite frankly, not my place to talk about.
Right.
That simple. You know, Seamus being a cleric, it's like, okay, cool. Well, he's, a holy person. He's not going to do anything bad. It's another holy person. Sure, it's not the same god, but, holy person. And Koi's a warrior that's just going to do what he wants to do. And
Okay,
then
right,
you were
right,
also
right,
a fighter.
right.
Da, da, da,
Yeah.
da.
Okay,
Alright,
okay,
yeah.
okay.
Cool.
Okay. All right. Well, if magic is outlawed,
Mm-hmm.
then how is Koi going to be able to make his portal?
Well, we don't have to do it in the city. We could do it outside the city, and then we could extract those who wish to come with us from those who wish to remain. and we can
I
work
mean,
from there.
we tested it outside the city, and she said that was still her land. All I'm saying is, I have a bad feeling
precious.
about this. I have a bad feeling about this. I don't think we're
Yeah.
going to be allowed to leave. I think we're going to have to. I don't know. I could be being paranoid, but like that woman really pissed me off, and I think she's got some. I don't know. I just have a bad feeling.
You are not the only one. So please try to take comfort in that.
Okay.
Because
I gotta
I
go
know
back.
gotta go back to.
Hey, I left the little girl with Shaman.
Does this little girl have a name, or is it just gonna be adorable and pointy-eared until you figure out something?
He said that she didn't get her name day yet.
Oh,
I'm just calling her little one. It doesn't seem appropriate for me to name her. I'm not going to be raising her.
okay. I'm gonna tell you something real. Okay. Pause. Out of character. Shenanigans. Hey, God. Who named me?
That
If
was
you
your
say my
mom.
player, so help me God. Okay. Biological or other.
Biological or adoptive mother?
Yeah.
Depends on
I was
when
gonna
you
be a
were
dick and
adopted.
be like, my
The other
real
mother.
mother. It's like my real mother, not the other mother. It's my real mother, because she's the one that dealt with me screaming and being a terror. But yeah.
I would say
Yes.
your birth mother.
Okay. That's fun.
Or no, actually, not your birth mother, because you were traded in before you turned 2. So that would mean your mom, so to speak, had the honor of giving you your name.
Fuck. Okay.
Yeah.
I have no counter argument to Tenny. Shit.
Yeah. Well, doesn't matter. Hopefully, in a day or two, she'll be in our village with a loving family. So.
Yep.
Thanks for talking with me.
Did you
I do feel
actually-
a lot better.
Good, because the tea's almost done. Did you confirm that there were no other, halfkin, or are they all just a bunch of goofballs, or?
I mean,
You
I
actually
guess
have you haven't actually checked them.
I guess I can
Yeah.
go do a roll call.
While they're asleep, just check their ears. Yeah, they can't fight then. Mm-hmm. Good logic.
Yeah, I can go check now. Why?
Well, because if the kids want to stay and the Holy Mothers come to take them away, then we're technically doing them a kindness, because then they get to stay with those that they chose to stay with. But if they want to come with us, then they can come with us to the village, and it's a decision that their little souls have made. I say with profound kindness and expectation of having a child make the decision of an adult, but I believe a kid is perfectly capable of being like, no, I don't like it here, because they're going to just put me down in the lower city again when they're done with me, and I don't feel like being treated like a pet or an experiment. And then I would be like, yeah, kid, you're not wrong. Let's go. And teach you how to weave a basket.
Well,
Shoot things.
she is the youngest in the group, and she knows that she won't be accepted. So if there are any other elven children, I suspect they also know.
Yeah.
I think
Because
they understand the predicament that they're in.
yeah, because I would love to. Okay, please understand that the compassion in me really wants to make sure that the kids and those willing to come with us are taken to a place of safety. But there is a small part of me that wants to be unapologetically smug, look at Ignis's face and be like, yes, you oversized half elf. Now you have to take responsibility for other elven souls. Where's your smugness now? But yeah, no, jokes aside, it'll be
Ew,
fun.
Don't give him to him.
Dude,
Maybe
the guy's capable. Make
He'd be
him
the
work.
worst parent.
I'm not
So?
asking him to be a parent. I'm asking him to train capable warriors alongside someone that's better than him.
Maybe the older kids, sure, but they're like some of these kids need a family.
Yeah. And I'm sorry, but my mother, though capable and almost impossible to horrify, is only capable of handling so many kids.
Saying your mother, there are other mothers in the village.
Well, yeah, but I can't speak for all of them. I can only speak for the one that I for sure know is going to be like, they're like grandchildren. Yeah. I could speak about her. I can't speak for every mother there. Just saying.
I'm gonna go.
Can you just name your kid before you leave?
She's not a kid.
Yeah.
I can't. Are you kidding me? Do you know how heartless that would be if I gave her a name and then we went out on our mission and then we died and never came back?
Huh?
What do you mean, huh?
Is it uh-huh?
I'm not going to name her.
Okay. I'm going to tell you something that's really fucked up. She's going to walk closer to Teddy, fold her arms and look her dead ass in the eyes. Sometimes the greatest gift you will ever be able to give to anything or anyone is a name. So, if she's so important that you're not willing to put her in danger, maybe you might want to consider that she's so important to you that she's worthy of not only some, I don't know, a name, a nickname. Give her something that she will carry with her for the rest of her life outside of this trauma. Okay? She chose you. That means something.
I'll think on it.
Yeah, that's all I'm asking. Also, good job with making the kids cry. I actually was pretty impressed.
I don't know how to deal with kids.
That's fine. Your mom voice was on par. It was great.
Oh, so it.
Yeah, we didn't have a food war. You did a good job.
Oh! I thought you were being sarcastic.
No.
Okay.
I mean,
yeah.
I'm trying to be sassy, not full out sarcastic. It was like, yeah, I mean, they cried, but there was also no food war, so thank you. You know.
Yeah, I don't know what the heck I'm doing.
Yeah, most parents don't.
I mean, luckily, the spirits and stuff had kids. I didn't really see much of them, but yeah, it's literally just me.
Mhm.
Trying to do what Uthla did.
No, you're trying to do what Ufla should have done. If she shows up out of nowhere and starts glaring at me, I'm just gonna call her out like I sees it.
I mean, she was a good mom. She was a good mom.
Exactly. She was a good mom. Was. Trying. Still is, but trying. She's dealing with a lot of crap right now. And I can't fix it. But the fact that she was able to make you scared of her for the wrong reasons, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Because I may not know you for very long, but I do know that you sure as heck wouldn't do something like that knowingly to one of your own.
Well, there. I didn't really, haven't really said this to anyone, but I don't think she ever really saw me as a daughter to begin with, so I guess it was easy for her to switch.
Well, I know you're not gonna switch. You're too stubborn for that shit.
Yeah, well.
Awkward.
I think Tunny was gonna tell you something, but you interrupted her, so unless you push, she's not.
Spill. Or else it's gonna be stuck on your mind and you're not gonna sleep.
She, well, you know she stole me, right? I told you that. I told everyone that.
I think so? Yes.
Yeah. She never found me. She stole me from my family. For some greater purpose that, she said that my mother would never be able to accomplish for me or whatever. I think I figured out what that greater purpose is.
Hmm.
To extend her legacy. That's why I have her blood in me. It's not to give me powers. It's to carry on her name and legacy. I'm just a vessel. That's all I've ever been. Jeez, I'm gonna cry again. She's been really pushy about me having a family. And I honestly think that's probably why she sent me here in the first place. Which probably makes sense, because, you know, she sent me to help you, but I'm not very strong, and if anything, I've probably caused more problems than help you guys. She was probably just hoping I'd fall in love and get pregnant and start making kids for her. She takes the tea.
It is going to be piping hot, so pace.
Yeah, she'll just hold it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Well, if you want to, you'll do it. That's just the way you are. But I don't think you're a vassal. Not unless you choose to be.
What choice do I have?
I'm so sorry, but last I checked, you are a capable person of sarcasm, wit, and stubbornness that makes, you know, most workhorses feel bad. So, yes, I think you have plenty of choice.
It's a god. She's a god.
Oh no, it's a god, and Oh, crap, you weren't there for that. Crap. I essentially chose to speak to your mother as though she were on the same playing field as I am. I told it to her straight. She's going to be a mess. She needs help. She needs to ask. God or not, it's still a person, and a person needs help. She's fracturing, falling apart, feeling all these feelings, and she's winding up going around doing things that she doesn't intend on doing. She needed to share that. And I had to be a very blunt, typical me, and told her she needs to get her crap together.
She's not. I'm not saying she's infallible.
Yeah, it's
I'm
just...
saying she is all powerful. Regardless, yes, she is an individual. I wouldn't go so far as to say she's a person. She is much greater than that.
I think that's where we differ. And that's also part of the reason why I think the spirits are more... Well, the guardians seem to level with me a bit better because I don't put them on a pedestal. I have to treat them like what they are. Yes, it's rare for a god to ask for help.
Look,
But
I'm just seeing a different side of her.
yeah,
Okay, she's lied to me my whole life about
Yep.
various different things, and it's starting to come out, and I don't think she's as motherly as she lets on. And I think if I push her too much, she will use her, if she decides to use her powers to force me, I am powerless. And as much as you want to talk to these people, talk to these gods, talk to these guardians like they are equal to you, damn, they're not. If they wanted to, they could squish you. You don't know the gods like I do. I grew up with them. I saw what they are capable of. I saw the things that they allowed me to see that they are capable of. And I don't say these things out of reverence like Seamus does. I say these things because I know them.
I'm going to tell you something that my dad told me. And it's part of the reason why I have the supposed confidence to communicate with them the way they do. It's a very simple phrase. No one can ever make you feel inferior without your consent. I don't care if they can take me out with a snap of their fingers. For the 5 seconds I have their attention, they will fear me if they absolutely need to, or they will get my most sweet, cuddly, diplomatic self willing to help them with any trouble that they have. You give what you get.
Well, I don't think any amount of confidence will save me if Uthla decides that, she wants to put me in a cocoon for 100 years until I decide to do what she wants again.
Well, that's typically why you have, people like Seamus and myself, where, if that were to ever happen, she would realize why that would be a very horrible idea very, very quickly.
Yeah. Well, I guess you'll just have to be confident for me.
Yeah.
I didn't have anyone telling me, those wise words.
Well, to be fair,
I grew up learning my place. That's what I learned.
your place is what you make it.
She just shakes her head at you. No.
Get out of the box, Teddy.
I'm in a
You're not
cage.
under her thumb.
I am. I am under her thumb. You know, and it's not even what she could do to me. She could threaten you guys. She could threaten Seamus.
You can't really threaten the cleric of another god without there being some repercussions.
Oh, Analda barely even knows he exists.
That's okay. That just means he's not causing enough trouble. To be fair, she's super duper busy. Granted, most of the gods are.
Yeah.
But, you know, if I had the comfort of being in a telm all day, I don't think I would want to exactly leave unless it was an emergency. So.
Well, anyway, that's what it was. That was what was on my tongue.
You finish that. A bird flies in through the open window and perches itself on the table.
Do I recognize this bird? Is it one of those Uthmar messenger birds?
It's a falcon.
Buddy, what are you doing in here?
And you see it transforming into vases that's leaning against the table.
Tenny falls.
And will attempt to catch Teddy so she doesn't like nail herself on the floor. Are you hurt or are you just that exhausted?
Oh, he scared he scared me so bad. Holy
This
smokes.
is why I don't do wild shape in front of you guys. You guys freak out every time. Tharsis.
I'm fine.
Where's your wife?
She's back at the temple. Don't worry.
Okay. And your state of being? She says while offering a cup of tea.
Yes, thank you. I went back to the village.
That explains why you... Okay. That's impressive.
Oh my god.
What's up?
Tony will pull out a seat for him and make him sit down.
The way I see it is he just kind of landed either he's sitting on the table or he's sitting on the bench next to the table, picnic style.
He is sitting on the table with his feet on top of the bench, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
The village will take in those who wish to move there.
Good.
Thank God. Are there any butts? Are there any butts?
Mm-hmm.
Not as far as I was told. the elders spent most of the early morning to have a discussion. That's why I came back so late, and again, I'm sorry, I tried to hurry back as fast as I
Don't-
could.
You're fine.
Left. I had no idea that this is what you were doing.
Well, I said I could send a messenger bird, I just never specified I was the bird.
That is very true.
Yeah. This is good news. Okay, thank you, Tharsis. And she'll just literally like hug him. She was so worried before.
He like takes her in like a loving embrace, like one you would to children in a sense.
I don't think she was expecting such a hug, but she'll. But take it. Just okay. I need to go back. Yeah. She'll just do like finger guns to Nim and just run out of the kitchen and just back to Seamus and the little kid.
There's a complication.
What?
The prejudice of these humans has progressed to manners that is testing me. They called a half-kin unclean and condemned her family for being impure.
You see him, winch, like he knows what you're talking about. It is the ignorance of these civilized people to have a pure lineage with no impurities. And sadly, some families who have mixed blood in them are sadly not on the fully listed, so to speak.
From where I'm standing, those that stay with only one kind of bloodline tend to develop mutations and suffer and wither and die. It is natural for a thrive.
What I mean is that they usually take humans in and arrange marriages between the many different families that are in this city.
So, you gotta show me how to do that.
I will, but you should be able to figure it out when you get a little bit more powerful there.
On a fly now. Sometimes I want to just put my distance between these lot for just an hour. It's not that I don't care about them. It's not that I despise them. I just want to be in the nature, not surrounded by people and their crying and their feelings.
Understandable.
Hey, you asked.
Fuck you. It's just a break because I feel compelled to fix everything, or at least give them the tools to fix it themselves. So, yeah. That's part of the problem. That, and because the scribable one had the gall to say that I was slow before. It's bristled me ever since.
You are not slow.
No, I'm not. I'm just short. My legs are not as long as his, so of course he can outrun me.
looks to your character sheet, you should have 35 movement speed.
I do have 35 movement speed.
You are faster than Koiden.
Yeah, I know.
You see Farsis like shake his head.
Wait until I get to level 8. Just wait. Keep that energy up. I'll be the fastest one here.
You do understand that if any of those pureblood elves start doing any of this nonsense at our village, I will be throwing more than shoes.
And I would mind to remind you to keep patience of the Great Oaks and the mountain.
Yeah.
For remember, their voices may be wind flowing through your branches and your leaves, but they shall not change you.
It's one thing to say to me, it's another to say to a sapling that doesn't know any better. I mean, sure, I can give humans crap till the dawn arrives, but I just don't understand why people can't just have some modicum of decency for people. Until they prove themselves unworthy of that respect, why can't we just all try to be civil and function? Why do we have to divide ourselves into smaller niches and tribes and feed on hatred and, oh, I'm clearly better than you. Yes, I have snooty magic. It's superior and it comes from a god. And it's just kind of like, okay, and mommy loves you more. Congratulations. It doesn't make sense to me why they have to just be like, why can't we just, you know what I'm saying? She'll just fold her arms exasperated.
He will like put his hand on her shoulder, giving her a knowing nod. Understand the pain. I was blinded by the hatred of the unknown. Of what happened to Meralda. I thought I lost her.
No, you big lug. She was still trying to fight for you.
I know. But we can take this another time. It's getting late.
I miss Ghost.
I know. He misses you too.
It's not the same.
I know, but he told me to bring you this. And he hands you like a small puff of hair that's like been tied together. Have you ever seen like a hairbrush made out of hair, like stiff hairs?
Horsehair brushes, yes.
Mm-hmm. It's like that, basically. He's handing you where it's like a lot of these thick, brushy hairs that's been tied together in one end. Um, and you can recognize the coloration of being ghosts' hairs.
Now, if I could use this as an implement to summon him, that would be amazing.
It could be, but it's more for momentum, so you always have a piece of him with you.
I appreciate it. I always sleep better knowing that he's around.
He's not here physically, but he's here in spirit, at least.
Yeah. Maybe I'm just biased because I'm used to so many people freaking out whenever they see a saber-toothed tiger staring them down. All right, bedtime. I'll ramble all night if I keep up.
Yes, go, we shall both rest. As you leave the kitchen and goes into the refurnished living room, you see that there's been made a lot of like sleeping spots with a mixture of hay, blankets, skins been placed out on the floor to make it as comfortable as possible for people to sleep together.
Hmm. Then we'll probably sleep either near cuddle piled with the kids. Yeah, sure, she'll like rest near her own, but
Your own are resting among the other orphans, so to speak.
Mm-hmm. That'll work.
Except for your youngest one.
Hmm? Isn't
Has
that
she?
technically Raleigh?
Hmm?
Isn't that technically Raleigh?
Well, physically, they are older than your third child, so to
Ah,
speak.
Rue.
Yeah. You're
Hmm.
seeing her sitting on the rafters.
Are you keeping watch, Rue?
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Don't trust
Don't trust. What?
men from high stone.
Hmm. Why?
They hunt my kind.
Hmm.
Mountains here once nest area.
Hmm.
No nest no more.
Different kind of nest now.
Mm,
Have you slept?
I have. Need not much rest.
Hmm.
I can, like you, go into trance when needed.
Understood. I'm gonna try to sleep.
Sleep well. Yeah.
Yeah. Night. She will unapologetically move in a way that Sobek is on her lap, keeping her legs kind of cold to her temperature. Cuddle a child under her left arm, and then make sure that Raleigh is at her back, keeping her core warm. With a spot for Rue to come rest if she wants under her right arm.
Aw.
Quick,
A-
make
a-
Coy talk.
As you try to, step into the cuddle pile, you just suddenly gets grabbed by several hands and just pulled in to it.
Rage. Small rage. What is this?
But it's comfortable
Mm.
and warm.
This is a sleep trap. Oh, it is. Mm-hmm. It's a snuggly sleep trap. How do you like it?
Anybody going? Sorry for cutting you off, but I was going to
Oh,
ask.
you're fine.
Was anybody going to do any shenanigans during the night?
I was just gonna see how many more half children there were.
Half breeds or other?
Anyone who is not exactly human. I would like to look for the non-humans.
It was what, 37 children, correct?
21.
21.
That's a lot more. No, it was 21 kids. I remember.
You find 4 other half breeds in the mix.
And are they all half elves or?
They seem to be elfish in slightly elven in some of them is more thinly related because you can only see that they have slight tips ears. Some of them have a little bit more distinct, but there are 4 potential half elves
Okay.
more in the mix.
Alright, that was it. She's just gonna go snuggle up to Seamus and she will deal with that problem in the morning.
Next morning, as you all awakens to the squawking of Rue.
Rue, what's going on?
Sargis.
All right, kids, time to look alive.
Took morning flight. Lady from church leading them.
Great.
Shit.
You see Rue starts trying to count with her claws.
You have a place to hide.
I'll distract them for as long as I can. Cole is going to put on his biggest smile and just start walking towards them.
Oh boy.
Tenny's gonna grab all the. She's going to grab all the half elves and try to find a place for them to hide.
We'll put him in the kitchen with me and Mila.
Okay. You're not coming out like she was talking to you.
Mila is a capable sous chef. I will instruct them to do what they need to do to take care of the stuff in the kitchen, provided that the kids are responsible enough to be handling fire and other things.
Don't
Look,
worry.
I will I will stay in the kitchen. You go out there and meet that woman, okay? They don't know you're an elf. They've already tossed me around enough.
That's rude. Sebek,
Yes, mother.
I'm gonna have to humbly ask that you make me look more humanoid in case they try to use that against me in diplomatic measures. I feel like it's going to be pointless because I fear that Inquisitor's going to see through it again, but better safe than sorry.
It's more, it'll help you against prejudice from the guards than anything. She'll say that with a slight growl in her voice.
Don't she know you are Elvian? Has she called you?
He hinted. I'm not going to take any chances.
I can try, mother.
I appreciate it. Could you also try to help your brother make sure that Rue and the others are either hidden, taken care of, something?
We'll do our best. Uh, Ra says from the door into the kitchen, leaning up against the door. You see, he's carrying a spear.
Ra, we don't start trouble, we finish it.
I know, it's for protection for the little ones in case they try anything while you're talking with me outside.
Don't let them catch you with a weapon.
I have as
Hide it.
much right to bear arms as they do.
The element of surprise does far more damage disarming foes than a lot of people give it credit for. Use it. They don't need to see the spear.
Fine, I'll hide it. But I'll
Thank
keep
you.
it close by. You
Yes,
see him
that's perfectly fine.
you see him putting it on top of the door frame. You know, so it's within
See?
reach.
Yeah, provided it doesn't roll down and bonk them on the head. I perfectly agree with that logic. All right. What the heck are the other troublemakers up to?
Well, Koi, Kolif, Seamus, you're also awoken by the squawking of Rue.
Yeah, I said I was going to go down and intercept the people and try and delay them.
Right? Seamus, what are you doing?
He will stay outside to meet the people that are coming to them.
Koi?
I guess Koi passed out or left or.
I think he's sleeping.
No.
Koi,
Many
you're muted.
emotions.
Prepares the chankla.
I swear by the gods.
Old and new. This is sometimes why I worry about talking too much.
That might be. Well, he apparently is not waking up.
Okay. I'm gonna demonstrate Gift of Gab.
As the rest of you make ready to receive your guests, Koliv, you managed to get out of the housing district you're in, or the block, and stumbles down to the end of the road into this, just the beginning of the big square that's down here, where you see a small troop of soldiers being led by your good friend,
The Inquisitor or the Alchemist?
the Inquisitor.
Oh, what a wonderful morning to see you. I am so glad that you've come down so bright and early. I try and just stop them and just engage them in conversation. Um and how's your husband doing? Oh, can I say it was such a wondrous event meeting him. You have a amazing husband there. He does what he can do with the smallest of things is mind blowing. He completely expanded my vision of our world and everything else around it. And he's just gonna go on and on and on and on like that, trying to slow everybody down.
She, smile nods. Yes, but the reason why I'm here is because I had disturbing rumors reaching me.
Rumors. I look aghast. What kind of rumors have? Maybe I can be of assistance.
You see how her entire facade, shifts. From this happy, chirpy look to, this like deeply serious and slightly annoyed.
Hmm.
Listen here. What my little birds tell me is there's beast folk among your little group.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. What'd you say?
I had received some disturbing news that there is beast folk among your group.
Beast folk. Hmm.
So I'm coming to have a look.
I'm I'm pretty sure we don't have any beast folk. Oh,
Roll me a deception at that.
Okay. Ba-do-do-do-do. She's not a beast, folks. She's a harpy.
That is still under the same category.
Pshaw. Different, completely different entities. Hey, I'm happy it's not in single digits.
Uh-huh. But I still
No.
need to check it out. Kolev.
Oh, I'm sure you do, and I know that we would very much appreciate you checking it out. Because frankly, a lot of these people could use some assistance. Since we've been digging into our own supplies pretty heavily to make sure that all these people are fed and given proper housing. I was like, they really are suffering, and he's going to continue on the gab.
She pulls her staff and pushes it towards your chest. You can talk and you can walk.
Well, I just want you to
Or
understand the
she
situation.
wraps you on the chest so you can feel that she's giving you a slight tap
Hmm.
with it. Or I can arrest you right now for disturbance of an investigation by the church.
A disturbance. I would never get in your way. Hey, I that is just shocking. Shocking. As you were. Go on. On
As you start plappering, two guards move forward and grabs you by each arm, and
look, this is unnecessary.
she just steps around you, and the rest of the troop with you in custody just keeps walking.
I'm going to pretend that I'm not in custody at all, and that these guys are just my dearest bosom friends, and I'm going to start telling them a wondrous story on about my adventures and how I sold old old water to some merfolk.
Been one hell of a sales pitch.
Exactly.
What the hell?
Hey, some people like lemon water.
Hey,
Yes, you showed us that.
no, you're living. You're not. Yeah.
Uh,
Get them electrolytes, man.
but
What, you forgot about the... Sorry.
that's fine. But you arrive to the front of the house wherein you're staying, and a soldier knocks on the door. Unless any of you met them outside.
Corey would have been outside.
Seamus said he was also going outside as well to meet them.
Seamus, Koi, you see a small troop of soldiers dressed in all white, being led by your dear friend, the Inquisitor.
Greetings and salutations. How can we help you this morning?
You can step aside and let me do my job.
First off, what seems to be the problem? Because I, as much as this little group of yours is, I am just curious what's going on because this isn't the usual morning stuff you would be greeted by.
Well,
So
you
can you?
are in a city that was
No, continue.
earlier attacked by beast folk, and we heard reports that there were beast folk either with your group or hanging around your group, so I had to come investigate, sadly.
Oh, I see. I see. All right. Character looks to God. Hey, God, wasn't you? Doesn't you know that the Guardians are with us?
She
It's
doesn't.
probably
She does.
Rue.
Rue were seeing flying around, potentially seeing flying around the
Uh,
house while you guys were
Yeah.
up in the upper city.
She knows about the Guardians.
Hmm.
oh, okay. Okay. Back into character. Ugh, I guess it must have been one of the kids, one of the Guardians. I mean, you can ask. I'm not too sure. Wait, Seamus, Seamus. Didn't one of the kids say they
What?
wanted to go out earlier and they went for a flyer or so? Well, they wanted to go out to do something, but I'm not too entirely sure what. So maybe it could have been that, right?
I think it's best we let them do what they need to do,
All right, if
and
they
then
have to
this.
do, if they, Golf, how did you get yourself? How did you get yourself trapped again?
Oh, I was just having a wonderful conversation with these guards. I pat both their hands and I was telling them about this glorious time, and I'm going to try to delay the guards by just telling them stories.
At
Koi would
some
have moved
point,
out of the
someone
way.
comes over and gags you,
Koi, Koi
and the
would have moved.
Inquisitor turns very slowly. He was delaying an investigation ordered by the church, you see. And that in
Okay.
itself is a crime that, though
So,
I am lenient, depending on what I find, might be stricter.
that's if you want to check, you can. But like,
She, a soldier didn't walks over and opens the door, and she walks in together with a couple of other soldiers.
Koi just stands outside drinking whatever tea was made. Eh, Eventful morning.
I think I told you to talk too much.
Who,
I've
me
often been
or
told
Koi?
that I talk a little too much, and sometimes people just wish that they could just get into a portal and just leave, just take all of the people and just leave. That happens
Aren't you gagged
all
right
the
now?
time. I don't know why people think that.
He's gagged. I'm just. He is gagged.
He's
I
trying
remember
to say
that.
this through the gag, obviously.
Yeah,
Like, while trying to
it's
do
not
some hand
delaying a
gestures, but it's
coolest
not easy with
storytelling at all.
him being gagged and, restrained by the shoulder and
Oh
upper
shoot! I
arm.
should. All right. I'm gonna ask. Hey, Grand Inquisitor. Not to delay your investigation any further. It's just a real quick question. But did you guys, if this investigation turns out to just be like another false alarm, uh, did you come with your army to help the refugees, or is it just for investigation?
For now, just investigation.
Okay,
And she
and
steps
then
inside, turning away from you. That
okay,
she's not wasting any more time.
looks.
She enters the living room with a couple of soldiers, tending them.
Tony's in the kitchen with the half elves.
And the other
She's hold.
children.
No, just the half elf children. She's basically taking like just because like she knows that the soldiers might abuse them, so she's kind of keeping them out of sight.
So that means it's only Nim who's in the
Yep.
living room right now.
Yeah.
Good morning.
Sorry for interrupting whatever you were doing this fine morning. But I had received some disturbing news from here yesterday evening about the potential of beast folk having infiltrated the city, so I am sadly here to do an inspection.
All right. Could you perhaps tell me what the report was exact on? Perhaps what kind of beastmen?
A harpy.
Ah. Well, what do you intend to do with a harpy?
By law, it needs to be exterminated.
Hmm.
She doesn't look happy to say it like this. Unless someone would rather claim it as property, so to
It,
speak.
it already serves as a scout for me.
Mm-hmm.
They were
So,
keeping an eye out to make sure that there was no incursions occurring on in the early morning.
so you're telling me you're harboring?
And training.
I would presume that she is a slave then, with a collar and everything.
No.
You see how her smile just dies a little bit, and like
I
slowly
do not
closes
enslave my
down.
scouts.
So you're telling me you have a free-ranging beast folk?
Who serves me loyally, as all soldiers do.
Hmm.
I understand it's a tough spot, but lying to you isn't really going to look good either way. Why not just be forthright and tell you what it is? Simply, it was a child found on the road, and it has been rehabilitated and trained to operate as a scout for us. If those beastmen were to show up and your watch couldn't find them, I would rather send word to you sooner rather than later. A courtesy, since we are on your land.
Mm-hmm. You see her holding her staff, like it's closely resembles a mace in a sense,
Mm-hmm.
with it being like a ton of snake heads, where the heads are like looking out. Hmm. Leaves me in a tough position to give judgment. But because you have been so forthright, I'll let it slide.
If the harpy does anything wrong, they will be disciplined immediately. They have been trained to cooperate, as any of my men would.
Mhm. But it seems like your disciplinary training is lacking with some of your men.
Pray
She
tell
says
who
with
needs
a knowing smile.
Pray tell who needs rehabilitation.
Oh, your little friend Kolev tried to stall us for too long. Had to gag him, sadly.
Well, it's actually going to be quite interesting. I might have to adopt something similar. But no. Better he eagerly meet you than he try to talk you up in the middle of us having this conversation.
True. May I see the creature in which you are harboring?
That depends. Are you going to be civil and not attempt to harm them so long as they are polite and not harm you?
I shall be as civilized as I can. And she nods to her soldier and they leave the room. And closes the door behind them.
Very good. One moment then. Nim will get up and attempt to find Rue.
She is hiding upstairs underneath the rafters of the roof.
Mm-hmm.
You can easily spot her because she didn't roll that high.
It's okay.
She was a little panicky.
Don't blame her. Not one bit. Very good. All right.
Give me a second here. I'm getting a phone call from my fiance. She might be coming home here soon, so I just need to check up what it is she wants.
Yep. Take care of that.
Here I thought we were gonna be arrested for a third time in this city.
I'm kind of
See,
disappointed
the-
we weren't arrested.
Honestly,
helping
it would be weird if I wasn't arrested.
I'm
I wanted-
grateful that this entire
I-
time I haven't been arrested formally.
I want to seduce a guard.
I mean, you tried that once already.
No, I didn't. I haven't officially tried to do anything.
You have
She's just being her normal promiscuous self.
Here, I'll roll for seduction.
Oh no!
No.
He winked suggestively, gagged.
Hey, it might work. You know what? You know what? I think the guard's into it. You roll with advantage.
The guard looks at
Look,
Kolith,
guys.
disgusted at what he's hearing, but like is kind of curious to see what happens.
Guys, we have to all admit, Kolith is the person in the party that is the most charismatic and is totally the one that is most likely to seduce anybody.
Looks at your charisma score. Looks at Tenny's charisma score. Sure, pal.
My charisma is a score. It's better than it was.
You know
I
where the
bet it
things
is.
I mean, it's not as high as it could be. It's only 16.
Guys, we are going to take a small break here because I need to go down and help picking up the little one. He is deeply dissatisfied and missing his daddy.
Okay.
Okay.
So we'll be taking a small break here, and then we will come back, continue for a little bit before rounding off for today.
So,
Okay.
All right.
Roll action.
No. don't
I mean,
go
my
for
charisma modifier is 1 right now, so.
so, I
Good.
think we're all agreed. Kolith tries to seduce the guards that are holding him while he is gagged.
I
Um,
don't
Icky.
like that sentence at all. Continue though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. See,
That
the rest of you look at it as an impossibility. Kolith looks at it as a challenge.
You never know. He could roll a nat
No,
20. Like,
Yeah.
no.
this is
Just
just
like
what one of the
wolf.
guards is into. He's just
Yeah.
like,
Mhm.
yeah, he just loves tying people up.
No.
And you never know. The nomad could be loved. Could love to be tied down.
Yeah. Suggestively. I would like to point out that who do you think has the highest charisma in our group?
Kolith.
Me.
It doesn't.
Oh,
No. It's
Oh.
Tenny.
It's me.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Have you seen my charisma? No, it is 10. It is 10. I'm not
I'm a
even gonna lie.
warlock.
No.
I'm a warlock.
Boy.
I have to have high charisma.
Coy, your charisma's 14, honey. I'm looking right at it.
Okay.
It is?
So-
Why did you put anything in charisma?
Because
I
you
don't
wanted
know. He's a good boy.
to be an off warlock.
Mhm.
That was not the case, and I would like to plead the fifth.
Sure. You non-American. Go ahead, please.
Okay. Then I'm just going to say you wanted to seduce Kolith.
Mm-hmm.
But
Oh,
yeah.
Clearly.
okay.
Everybody
Then I
just wants to
could-
seduce Uskolith. That's just how it is.
No.
Everyone in
Stop
this
it.
world wants to seduce
Mm.
Kolith.
I mean,
No.
I already did, so.
Yeah.
Everybody loves Cola. New TV series.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
It's just nothing but like Kolith being thrown in prison.
Pretty
For
much.
talking to you.
Everybody hates Cole.
We want to see this where he's up like from Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
Well, every week they go to a new town and he's thrown in prison in that town. Just not from committing a crime, but just talking to people. Just throws them in prison.
Yeah, if I recall, the night that Tenny and Colas spent together, she literally told you to shut up. she, she just like put her hand over your mouth and be like, and she said, word for word, I don't care.
Yeah. Exactly. Perfect.
Oh, that's funny. That's funny.
That's why he was trying to have a quiet moment, and then it's like have introspection. And Koi was like, "Nope, we're gonna talk." God damn it! I'm trying to have character growth. No, it's fine. It's fine.
Stop having character growth. Have a conversation with your best bud / enemy, Koi.
Rival.
The fudge?
Frenemies.
Frenemies. It's exhausting hating someone. Eventually, you become friends.
No.
Or at least
Especially
tolerate
because his
them.
wife terrifies me.
No.
My
first,
wife
Cole-
is hot. Okay, for a shadow, she's hot. Have you seen those curves?
For a shadow, she could gut me like a fish.
Yeah, I
And
know.
Kolith is the type of person to be intimidated by such things.
Yep.
Well, you know what? Kolith hasn't lived his life on the edge. Okay, it just shows
fact.
that he.
Really? He's the one who's always throwing himself in front of everybody to distract.
Uh-huh.
Oh, and how's that been going? You're the one who gets kidnapped.
He is literally our princess that we have to go rescue. That's fine.
Look,
Mhm.
I'm just a peach.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone, okay.
Damn it, I want a peach.
Yeah, that's his fault.
No one got the joke. I feel sad.
I got your joke. You're
I know
Princess
Princess Peach. Yeah,
Okay.
we'll style up your
Peaches,
bangs
peaches,
later, sweetheart.
peaches.
Just yeah, peaches.
I feel like we all got the joke. We just didn't want to acknowledge it. So.
No, I'm just over here stuck imagining Colith with the peach bangs.
You
See,
know what?
I was thinking of like a butt, to be honest. I was like,
Mhm.
what? You
What
know, like
if-
the,
like
the
a-
peach emoji. It's
Oh,
Mhm.
yeah.
but yeah.
Guys,
curiosity-
guys, I got it. We should make the princess crown and give it to Colith.
He
He looks
would be an
fabulous.
attractive woman.
Just
He would
give him
never
a
shut up.
crown.
He would never shut up. Never.
Out of curiosity, did anybody else get the Helsing reference that Nen said was
No.
specifically Helsing abridged?
First
No,
off, I
this
was
is
minding my
Helsing
own
and
business.
so
Oh shit! I was!
I was. Oh, and what were you doing while you were out minding your own business?
I went
I just
for a
cleared my
walk.
wrist like a boss.
Going
His
for a
bag
walk.
came in and knocked at my door.
And then he's like,
Put your hands in the air!
"Put your heads in the air." And I think he was like, "No,"
Like, I
or
fucked your
Eh,
mother
oh.
last night.
no. The punchline is, "I'm sorry, I'm not your mother last night." And he took offense to that.
And he took exception to that.
Mm-hmm. Killed him down to the
I-
last man. What happened to the last man? Pussed out like a bitch. And it's just like, God damn it.
I can imagine them being being Antegra or Alucard from the Helsing.
I've
Abridged.
played both roles, and I'm going to tell you now, as much as I love playing Integra, it is my pleasure and delight to play Alcard every freaking time.
Yeah, it really is.
Oh, that's my
What do you mean?
favorite.
I get to be a Chaos Mentor character? Yes! Let's go.
So
And
I
I'm the
gotta say-
Frenchman.
one of my favorite lines from the Bridge series is that was a 70-inch plasma screen TV.
So, what can I do for you?
Just that inhale of sheer, like...
I think everybody's
Hold on.
favorite line is bitches love cannons.
Oh yes.
Yeah. What was the line that he was talking about how he was trying to impress him like his alcoholic stepfather or something like that? I was just dying on the inside.
Then he gives him that whole thing, like giving his titles, and he's like, "Oh yes, work that shaft." Excuse you? I'm sorry, I
Oh.
couldn't hear you over the sound of you sucking my dick.
I can't talk that way when someone was sucking my
Language.
dick. What are you, Tony Stark? What are you, Captain America?
Oh man. Oh, he said the thing. Thank God.
I avoid swearing because I taught children how to stab
Mhm.
people.
Yes. You know how not to swear, but just
Like
stab
you're
instead.
supposed to. Yeah.
Although that's
Look, parents paid me to beat their children for them.
yeah, we're gonna get banned.
No, we're not gonna get banned. Remember, there's not quite, something as satisfying as knowing that your child is going to be prepared for the world with self-defense classes, such as knowing how to break a man by the age of 6.
Look, I'm confident that my nieces know how to break a man's arm before they started to date. So you know what? That's fine.
Yeah, they're safe-ish.
Look, I maxed out my charisma stat in real life, so I'm good.
Mm-hmm.
That. But I like charisma. Charisma's a fun stat.
Yeah, it's a great stat. Mm-hmm.
I may have maxed it out a little too much because now someone has Someone keeps calling me mommy. Okay, I don't know how to
Wow.
feel about it. Huh?
Wow. Well, you're gonna feel the same way I feel about it, which is awkward.
I feel awkward about it.
Mm-hmm. That's
I'm a,
why I said that.
it's so strange being a boy and someone keeps calling me mommy. Okay.
Hey, it's 2024. We don't associate gender.
Yeah, seriously. You should be happy they call you a parent at all. That's all they want is a little guidance.
I don't think it's the guidance that we are.
Are
I
we
don't think
cross-dressing and disciplining them? Or what's going on?
I don't cross. Okay.
Okay. Well, why are they calling you mommy? Are you playing a female
Oh.
character that would warrant such a response?
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Who's mommy?
I'm
So-
interrogating Koi.
Mommy?
Don't worry
Sorry.
about it.
Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry.
I'm
Okay.
not even wearing my Apoca wife outfit, and she's doing this. God damn it!
Oh damn. You have one?
Koi,
Where does
I want you to reflect back on our friendship, and then consider your question again.
you know what? You know what? It answers itself. Oh, it answers itself. Also, I'm sorry. Also, good work on that one art piece for Soul. I liked it. I liked it a lot.
I am still so mad that you guys do not understand the amount of shading and detail work that the not safe for work version of that piece is. It breaks my little heart that you do not know.
Not safe for work.
But how big are they? They're age cups. Oh my god! Why? Well, because we wanted to give her Everest with an Oakland booty, and we wanted to make it count because she cursed for days because it's a snake.
Give me a
But
moment.
snakes don't have. He's got to recover from the
mean-
nosebleed.
Snitties.
Yeah, before shared, we have a page called NSFWR. God's have mercy on me.
I mean, yeah, that's what I'm hoping for anyway. But don't we have a
That's it-
section for
that's
that? We
if you
should
want
have a
to-
section for that.
He,
We should
We
have a
have a-
section for that.
he
have a-
literally just said that. That's what it's called.
Yeah. Do we
Not
have
safe
that?
for work. Yeah, it's literally called that. Not safe for work. Lord have God's have mercy on me. That's literally what it's called.
I keep picking the wrong server. Excuse me one moment. Squint attempts to
Under-
find it.
It's under art things. Art,
Art
off-game
things.
art, concepts and arts, not safe for work art. God's have mercy on.
Yeah,
me.
this is where I have the Teddy dress up base. Mhm.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. Thank you for that. That really does help my brain.
The Tenny dress up base. It helps your brain.
Yeah. Well, because when I want to like imagine her wearing like her cute little cloak or other cool ideas of like how she prettied herself up for the hand fasting ceremony and all that stuff.
Just wanna-
If you haven't rendered it, I can be like, yes, okay, so I could doodle like what I was thinking and then share it.
Oh, okay.
helps.
Not just look at her naked. Gotcha.
Well, I'm seeing this as like an art base, so it's like, behold the mannequin.
Yeah. I'm sad that Koi didn't that you didn't put anything on her.
Ah,
I said
God.
play dress up and I added you and then you didn't.
I'll do it. I'll play dress up. Okay. It's just this week has been busy.
You
Been
put
up
this
there for a
what?
while.
Yeah, it's been
Over
up
a
there
month.
since. Yeah, it's been up there for a month, dude.
Okay. I'll deliver on my promise. Okay. Thanks.
See,
Yeah.
at least I don't have any artistic talent.
I
Neither do
mean,
I.
You have avoidant. You have me, but I'm too lazy at times. We have Tanny, the best person to draw ducks in the world. I mean, look at that duck over there. Nim is a duck. Beautiful.
Cute duck. It is a cute
Oh,
duck.
They do see the rage. Okay. Crap, I forgot.
The rate.
But the good thing
mean,
is
there
that I
is-
was able to leave it there.
I mean, there is a class of barbarian where it's the totem of duck.
There is.
Duck.
I've wit.
Okay, I'm back. Whew. Is anyone here?
It's odd that he just keeps talking.
Okay.
I'm back.
Gut, Ferdinand, I'm gonna need you to step off
That's not
and bring
Guts'
back
voice.
MB.
There's no
I
join.
but that's why I said Gut, Ferdinand, adjacent. I'm gonna need you to step off and bring back MB.
Okay, pass us back anyway.
Yeah.
Whew.
Koi passed out for some reason.
God damn it.
No, Koi had to step off for a second.
Oh yeah,
Ah.
that's right. He was probably helping his mom with the groceries again.
That's fair. That's also what I
Mhm.
was doing.
You sound a bit winded.
Yeah, I had to run up or rather 4 flights of stairs.
Give it a Christmas, that'll do it. So, Kolith is attempting to speak while gagged. Seamus is moderately impressed slash, why are you doing this to yourself? Tenny is being awesome in the kitchen, I guess. And Koi's gonna Koi. And then Niv is gonna talk to Rue, explain the situation. And when Rue's good and ready, we will go down there and speak with the Inquisitor.
Yeah. Well, she jumps down from the rafters next to you.
Mm-hmm. Please be polite. Introduce yourself.
As you walk down back into the living room, you see that the Inquisitor, that she tense up for a moment.
Is Rue small enough to be carried by forearm? Or is she big enough to walk on her own little feet?
She can walk, but she can also be carried. For you, you would need both arms to basically carry her because she still has a little bit of weight to her, but she's still, lightweighted enough that you can easily carry her.
I have a strength 13. I think she'll be okay. She's like, what, 50, 80 pounds?
Yeah, around 38, 45 pounds.
Oh, then that's easy enough to manage on a forearm. This is an archer. We have that muscle development for a reason. Get the little cutie pie on the forearm and walk her down. So Nim will approach, having Brew on her forearm, holding her level like she would any bird of prey on her arm. And then once they were close enough to have her take a seat across from the Inquisitor, Nim will lower herself so that way Brew can hop off and seat. Go on, introduce yourself.
I am Rue. I mean no harm. He can speak.
Mm-hmm.
That's an oddity.
I didn't realize it was.
Well, most hobbies shriek or try to sing, luring people in for them to be hunted. Normally.
Hmm.
But seeing that it's no more than just a chick, and you seem to have a decent handling of her,
Mm-hmm.
So,
I guess I can forego this little faux pas that has happened.
You have my thanks.
But she is not to be without supervision at all times. Do I make myself clear?
She usually is up with the Dawn Guard. If she is seen by herself, it is safe to assume that one of my men is also nearby.
Understood. Well, the second reason I was here was also to escort you personally down to where it is that you wish to go.
Mm-hmm. Have you had breakfast yet?
Not really.
Do we have time for you to have a bite to eat and a bit of drink?
I'm sure we can find time.
Then have your men relax at the tables and we'll see about getting y'all some food. Sound fair?
I can dismiss the troops. They can go home to their quarters.
Very good then.
She will gently rise from the table and then walk out the door. Or over to the door, open it, and she will bark a few commanding words, and you can hear the troops disperse as they walk or march, so to speak, back up into the upper city.
Alright. So then we'll go to the kitchen, prepare a plate and drink for the Inquisitor, set that down for her to come back to where she was seated last. Rue, have you eaten? If Rue hasn't eaten, Rue will be provided a meal, and Nim will update the others that Inquisitor is here to escort us to the location personally. So let us enjoy the meal, wrap up, and go.
Okay. Um, I'll stay behind.
You don't wish to see what's within the temple?
Not really. I don't really care.
That makes sense. And what of the rest
I'll
of you?
I'll stay behind with her.
No, you should go.
Are you sure?
Yeah. You care more about these things than I do.
Yep, I also care about you.
Fine, just stuff like that for everybody. Just go. I'm gonna, talk to the refugees and tell them the good news. See who wants to go and see who wants to stay.
Alright, I'll trust you on this.
She's a little blushy.
I'll try to be back as soon as possible.
Okay. Honestly, yeah. You guys come back as soon as you can. I'm sick of this freaking city. She won't say that very loudly because the Inquisitor's in the other room, but
All right, Koi. NB?
Of course.
I think Koi's still with his parents.
Yep.
But yeah, he'll be coming. I don't see why he wouldn't.
But you have a fast meal, so to speak. Mila brings out a few flatbreads for you to enjoy to supplement your breakfast a little.
Mm-hmm.
And as you see the Inquisitor, she gives her a full bow. Before skimping back into the kitchen and help wrangling with some of the more uneasy children.
Mm-hmm.
I must say you have had an excellent hand in dealing with the children, it would seem.
We have been blessed to have some people capable and willing to aid as well. Allow me a moment to check. Will Raleigh and Sobek be joining us? Or will they remain in aid with Tenny?
They will remain an aid Tenny with taking care of the children.
Mhm.
Besides, they don't like being in the upper city because in case, it can start a freak out event if they are discovered for what they are, so to speak.
I don't blame them. Okie dokie. I wanted to inquire out of character because we are 20 minutes away from the 5-hour mark. Did you wish to have this be the end set so that way Koi can let us know for sure if he's coming or going?
I believe we will cut it here, so to speak.
Copy.
Because then next session in 2 weeks, when we meet back up, the first thing that we'll do is people will be asked if they will be rejoining, so to speak, or join in on the exploration of the church.
Mm-hmm.
Noise.
Nice.
But I would like to say thank you all for joining us here today. I hope you have enjoyed today's show, and I hope to see you again next time on Tribes of Uthmar in 2 weeks' time, because sadly, next weekend I will be busy preparing for my son's baptisement.
Mm.
Okay.
So, farewell, and have a
Bye.
enjoyous day, night, or evening wherever you are. Bye bye.
Why?
Bye bye now.
Bye.
Bye for now.